softball.
What do you need? Hey.
Ready to come on, Wyatt? 1 second. Okay. Get a quick pregame in. Welcome to Johnny Lavaster Field for Mid-South Conference baseball action. The University of Pikeville Bears taking on the Lindsey Wilson Blue Raiders. Waiting on the umpires to come out and do the pregame meeting. Gary Justice along with Wyatt Oxley will be with you today. On the scoreboard will be Kevin Justice. On the camera today, we're bringing in a basketball player, Devin Collins, for bringing the video stream for today. Key matchup for both teams coming to the ball game. Lindsey Wilson coming in the game. They're 12-8. 9-5 at home, 1-2 away from Lindsey Wilson. The Bears coming to game 8-14, 2-7 in the conference. So it'll be a key matchup for both teams. So it'll be 2 games today. It'll be a 7-inning ball game and then a 9. And then these 2 teams will also meet tomorrow for a 9-inning contest. For the Blue Raiders, leading off playing center field will be Michael Sizemore. Batting second will be the second baseman Sam Gage. Chance Staten will be the left fielder. Jordan Blick will be the first baseman batting fourth. Thorne Gray will be the DH hitting in the 5 spot. Lucas Balt, former U-Pike Bear, will be the catcher hitting in the 6th spot. Henry Paulino will hit 7th in right field. Austin Reno is the third baseman. And Matt Schultz is the shortstop hitting 9th. Cohen Aiken will be on the mound for the Blue Raiders. For the Bears, got a couple of changes in the lineup. Ryan starting leading off playing third. Kyle Williams hitting second playing short. Tyler Maynard will move down to the 3-hole and play first. Noah Helton will be in the cleanup spot playing right where number 9. DH will be Greg Lyle hitting in the 5th spot. Noah Brooks will play left hitting in the 6th spot. Tyler Freeze will hit 7th, play center. Sammy Torres will be behind the plate. And then Tate Walters, the freshman from Pikeville High School, will be getting his first collegiate start today. He'll be playing second base for the Bears. And Jeremy Polito will be on the mound for the Bears. Let me give you some quick stats on Polito on the season. This will be his 7th appearance, his 6th start, 1-2 on the season, 9.12 ERA. He's thrown 25 2/3 innings. He struck out 13. And then for Aiken, they're one of the better pitchers in the league. Let me get down here real quick for you folks. I know this is an exhilarating broadcast. Hang on just a second here. This is Aiken's 7th start on the season. He's got a complete game, 3 wins, 2 losses, 4.64 ERA, 33 innings. He struck out 55, so definitely plus velocity, one of the better pitchers in the league. He was actually in the running last year for the pitcher of the year. So Coach Cody Anderchuk will be meeting with the umpires here, along with Coach Ethan Utley from U-Pikes. A lot of U-Pike ties in that Lindsey Wilson dugout. The head coach, Ethan Utley, has been a couple of seasons here as the pitching coach under Coach Jimmy Pitt. And then their assistant coach is Jay Vincent, who played 4 years here for the Bears and had a Hall of Fame career. His last season hit .330, had 10 home runs, around 65 RBIs that season. as well. And then also, there's some Lindsey Wilson connections in the U-Pike dugout. Of course, Cody Anderchuk was the head coach at Lindsey Wilson for 3 seasons, and then Tyler Russell, the pitching coach for the Bears. He actually played at Lindsey Wilson, actually pitched him to the World Series. I think that was back in 2016 is when they made that appearance. A lot of action going on the U-Pike Sports Network today. Got the Bears baseball doubleheader here, and then also softball will be playing 2 games to complete their series with UT Southern Firehawks. So Ethan, definitely an important contest for the Bears to get going on the right track.
I don't,
Ethan.
Ethan today.
Hey, my apologies there, White. Yeah, so definitely a key contest here for the Bears as they're 2-7 in the conference. They got to start putting some wins together to move up in the standings in the Mid-South Conference.
Oh yeah, and especially you mentioned that Jeremy Polito is getting the start again today. He had his best outing in Game 1 against Bethel last weekend. He went 6 1/3, 1 run off 7 hits, struck out 3, and pitched 119.
And that was one of those series where the Bears won 1. They went 1-2 in the series, but very easily could have won all 3 games.
Yeah, and the same thing can be said about the Cumberland series and Freed Hartman. It just seems like it's just a play here or there that makes the difference in the game and in the series. They could very easly be 6-3.
Yeah,
in the conference.
A little change in the lineup here today. Adding a little bit more athleticism to the lineup with Tate Waters, the freshman from Pikeville, and also Noah Brooks, the freshman out of Canada, playing left field, moving Freeze down the lineup, maybe seeing a few more fastballs. So definitely trying to push a few different buttons.
Yeah, and they also moved Torres up to 8th, and they bumped Kyle Williams up to 2nd.
So as we're coordinating today, folks, so it's something I've been texting Coach Kelly Wells. The softball team is going to be, when we play the national anthem, we'll be playing that for both fields. So the umpires are going over some final instructions with both head coaches here, Ethan Utley and Cody Anderchuk. So the first base umpire, I've seen him this year, and then the other 2 umpires, first time I've seen him. So it'll be a rotation. So the home plate umpire will be home first game, and then it goes counterclockwise from there. It goes, and then the third base umpire go to first next game. First go behind the plate, and the home plate umpire will go to third. And then tomorrow they'll all shift from there as well. So gorgeous day here. These 2 teams actually try to meet on Thursday, Wyatt, and the situation Friday was just a weather day where it just wasn't good and a lot of rain coming in. Softball got a game and a half in yesterday, but it was a situation. They tried to play Thursday, then complete the series today, but the situation just couldn't find umpires on Thursday, so they shifted to a Saturday, Sunday for the conference. I'm kind of surprised all series are not Saturdays and Sundays to avoid missing class on Friday.
Yeah. And, Thursday would have been a great day to have ball, too, because it was sunny and 65 degrees. It was great weather here.
Well, I want to jump off here real quick and announce the starting lineups for both teams. Welcome, Johnny on Masterfield. Let's meet the starting lineup for the Lindsey Wilson Blue Raiders. Leading off, playing center field, number 18, Michael Sizemore. Batting second, the second baseman, number 9, Sam Gage. Batting third, the left fielder, number 10, Chance Staten. Batting fourth, number 33, the first baseman, Jordan Blick. Batting fifth, the DH, number 1, Thorne Gray. Batting sixth, the catcher, number 5, Lucas Balk. Batting seventh, the right fielder, number 6, Henry Paulino. Batting eighth, the third baseman, number 13, Austin Reno. Batting ninth, the shortstop, number 22, Matt Schultz. And on the mound today for the Blue Raiders, number 19, Cohen Aiken. For the Bears, leading off, playing third base, number 2, Ryan Sarton. Batting second, the shortstop, number 5, Kyle Williams. Batting third, the first baseman, number 7, Tyler Maynard. Batting fourth, the right fielder, number 9, Noah Helton. Batting fifth, the DH, number 21, Greg Lyle. Batting sixth, the left fielder, number 29, Noah Brooks. Batting seventh, the center fielder, number 1, Tyler Freeze.
Batting 8th, the catch number 4, Sammy Torres. Batting 9th, the second base, number 18, Tate Walters. On the mound today for the Bears, Jeremy Polito. Please rise for the playing of the national anthem.
So we're ready to play some baseball here at Johnny LeMaster Field. 40-degree day, not a cloud in the sky, so it's sunny. We're in a little different angle than our last broadcast here. We had to divide crews with the softball and baseball games going at the same time. Got a little AC/DC bumping here at the Johnny LeMaster Field. A lot of energy coming out of the Bears dugout. Both teams know the importance of this series. As the Bears traveled down to Bethel last week and went 1-2. They won that first game, as White was telling you, won that one 6-1. Then they lost game 2, 9-7, but that was when Cam Brodier got that start. And Bethel scored 8 in the second, but they held them to 1 run after that. And then in game 3, it was 2-1 going into the 8th, and the Bethel scored 2, making a 4-1 victory for the Wildcats over the Bears.
Yeah, I believe in Game 3 of the Bethel series, all the U-Pike was able to muster up was 1 run off of 3 or 4 hits.
Yeah.
So after 6 runs and 7 runs in games 1 and 2, the offense just kind of evaporated in Game 3.
The Bears' offense had been struggling a little bit here. Before that series in the previous 6 games, they'd only scored 18 runs total. Mm-hmm. So starting to see a little different offense production, but then also maybe a shaking lineup too. Maybe make a little change here for the Bears. So we're ready to play baseball here as Polito concludes his warm-up tosses.
Now batting the center field, number 18, Michael Sizemore.
Michael Sizemore, the center fielder, will jump into the box here, leading off things for the Blue Raiders. Jay Vincent will be the third base coach, again, Bear baseball alum. I'm not sure who the first base coach is. Shortly, I'll tell you. First pitch from Polito. Fastball swung on, hit over to Paul Butcher, field strike 1. That's Tripp Stores, who'll be the coach in the first base box for the Blue Raiders. So Polito getting ahead to the hitter here real quick on Sizemore. He'll rock and fire 0-1 delivery. Pitch missed high, ball 1. One delivery up comes from Polito. Swung on, hits a start in 1 hop. Out of his glove, sets his feet in time at first base to get the put out 5-3. Nice play from Sarton over to Maynard.
Great recovery by Sarton there.
Didn't panic whatsoever.
Now batting the second baseman, number 9, Sam Gage.
It was also a really great snag by Maynard.
Definitely, as a first baseman, White, the first baseman, keeping your glove down is the hardest thing. Sometimes you want to go get that baseball, but you got to just wait on that baseball. Have your glove be like a pillow, just catch it softly. That's what Maynard did. Mm-hmm. Pitch miss high now, side ball 1. Interesting, as the first 2 hitters in the lineup for Lindsey Wilson, both left-handed hitters, White.
Well,
Pitch
U-Bike does not have a left-handed bat in the lineup, so that's not something we see very often.
That pitch missed low and outside, 2 balls and no strikes. Again, this will be the 7th-inning ball game of the series. Swung on, popped up. Torres will give chase. Sarton will come running in as well, and now get out of Johnny LeMaster field for a strike 1. Gage on the season hitting 161. 2-1 delivery, swung on. Hit past Walters for a base hit into center field. It'll be the first hit of the day. They'll bring up Staten. Now batting left fielder number 10, Chance Staten. Staten on the season hitting .316. He's got 4 home runs and 21 RBIs. Gage is yet to attempt a stolen base on the season. Breaking ball called strike 1. Nice job from Polito to get ahead of the hitter. And Jordan Blick, wait till I read his stats, folks. He's having a heck of a season. 0-1 delivery, pickoff attempt, make close, not in time. Again, it shows the importance there, White, as a runner. As you dive into the back part of the bag, make that tag as long as possible. Because if he goes to the front part of the bag, he's out. One delivery up coming from Polito. Swung on, hit towards Freeze in center field. Normally that is a can of corn. And it is. That'll be the second out of the inning. Bring up the first baseman, Jordan Blick. Now batting the first baseman, number 33, Jordan Blick. Blick on the season. .394, 8 home runs, 25 RBIs. Of the first 4 hitters, 3 of them hit from the left side. All-speed pitch called strike 1.
You said 8 home runs and 25 RBIs. That's very similar to what Helton has.
And also Blick hitting a .394 clip, one of the top hitters in the conference. If he's able to get on, Thorne Gray will hit for the Blue Raiders. Swung on, fouled straight back, so Polito's coming in throwing strikes. Polito will come set, 0-2 delivery upcoming. Interesting to see what he does here. Off-speed pitch, just missed low and out. I run to count to a ball and 2 strikes. Definitely appreciate Kevin helping us out here today on the scoreboard, run the music for us. Beautiful day here at Johnny LeMaster Field. 1-2 delivery up coming from Polito. Pickoff attempt once again. Nothing there. So the speed up rules in baseball now, you can throw over as many times as you want to. You just can't step off and not throw over. 1-2, swung on, popped up. Maynard will give chase. He'll find the right field wall, and he will squeeze it for the third out of the inning as he and Walters crashes into each other, and Maynard hold on to it for the third out. Excellent job there, and they'll leave 1 on the bags. As so Blue Raiders got a hit, no runs. As we go to the bottom half of the first inning, Lindsey Wilson goes scoreless, and the Bears are coming up to bat. You're watching Bears baseball on the U-Bike Sports Network. Welcome back to Johnny LeMaster Field. We heard a lot of commotion going on with the softball field. Looks like the Bears come out as they concluding game two of the series, excuse me. Bears have scored 5. They need to take a 7-4 lead. They were trailing 7-2. 4-2. For the Bears, it'll be Sarton, Williams, and Maynard facing Aiken. Again, Aiken, one of the top strikeout guys in the conference. Talked to Coach Enderchuk before the game. He said they plan on playing a lot of small ball today, folks. Aiken will conclude his warm-up tosses, and we're ready to play some baseball.
Leading up for the Bears, the third baseman, number 2, Ryan Sarton.
Sarton, second on the team in batting average on the season. First pitch of Macon swung on and fouled off. Sarton on the season hitting .342. He's got 26 hits. He's drove in 10. On base percentage of .457. Excellent job from the leadoff spot from the sophomore from Johnson Central. Fastball just missed outside, ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
So Gary, got an update for you on the softball game. Alyssa Franklin emptied the bases with a grand slam.
Pitch miss outside. He was able to hold up the swing, makes it 2 balls and a strike. There's a big time swing of the bat from Alyssa Franklin.
Bases loaded, 2 outs, critical point in the game.
2-1 delivery coming from Macon to Sarton. Fastball swung on and missed. So even a count of 2 balls and 2 strikes. Aiken can get the baseball up to the plate really quickly, folks. 2-2 delivery, breaking ball, caught the outside corner, strike 3. That'll be the first out of the inning. Bring up Kyle Williams.
Now batting the shortstop, number 5, Kyle Williams.
Breaking ball called strike 1, so Aiken's coming out and throwing strikes. Shows bunt, foul tip. The catcher's able to hang on to it. That's a nice play. Who's Lucas Balt? He's the catcher for the Blue Raiders. Fastball missed high outside. Ball and 2 strikes. Now the Bears softball team, they took game 1 yesterday 4-3. Now they're leading this one 7-4. It could be a big pickup for them, Wyatt.
If they're able to hold on and win today, that'll be their first Mid-South Series win of the season.
A back-to-back punch-outs for Aikens to start off the game.
Now batting the first baseman, number 7, Tyler Maynard. It just takes a while to load up, doesn't it?
First pitch called strike 1. Maynard on the season hitting .282. He's got 22 hits. He's got a couple of home runs, 11 RBIs. Fastball swung on and missed. No balls and 2 strikes as Aiken is looking to punch out the side here in the first. Fastball missed high and outside. 1-2 delivery up coming from Aiken. Fastball swung on and missed, and Aiken does punch out the side. That's his 58th strikeout of the season and retired the Bears in order. So as we go to the second, 0-0. You're watching Bears baseball on the U-Pike Sports Network. Welcome back to Johnny LeMaster Field as we go to the second.
Get her inning there.
Big Gray, Balt, and Paulino due up here for the Blue Raiders. Gray hitting .278 on the season, got a home run. He drove in 5.
Now batting the DH, number 1, Thorne Gray.
.278 on the season, got that home run, got driven in 5. He's got limited action. He's got 18 at-bats, 5 hits. Getting a start today. Breaking ball from Paulino. It's called strike 1. Polito, excuse me. Got Polito on the Bears side and Paulino on the Blue Raiders side today. Fastball swung on, missed. Excellent spot there on the outside corner. Runs the count to no balls and 2 strikes. Fastball swung on and missed. That'll be the first punch out of the afternoon for Polito. They'll bring up the catcher, Lucas Balt.
Now batting the catcher, number 5, Lucas Balt.
Balt on the season, hitting .292. He's driven in 6. Breaking ball called strike 1. A 1 delivery upcoming. Breaking ball misses outside, running count to a ball and a strike. Swung on and missed, running to strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes on ball. Paulino waits on deck. 1-2 delivery upcoming from Polito. Swung on, hit past Maynard at first. That'll be the second hit of the day for the Blue Raiders. And they'll bring up the right fielder, Henry Paulino.
Now batting the right fielder, number 6, Henry Paulino.
Going to have a runner at first for the catcher. I'm going to pick up that number.
I believe it's number 15.
And that would be Cody Fallon. Paulino on the season, .242. He's hit 3 home runs, driven in 16. Off-speed pitch missed down and low and outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Polito looking for the double play ball. Pick-off attempt, not in time. Breaking ball, called strike 1. Runs count to a ball and a strike. Polito showing a lot of confidence out the breaking stuff so far this afternoon. Off-speed pitch missed high. Runs count to 2 balls and a strike. Jay Vincent will give the signs from the third base box. 2-1 delivery upcoming. Pickoff, got him. Maynard over to Williams. That'd be a 1-3-6 put out.
I saw that one coming, Gary.
That was something. Polito did a nice job on the mound. He saw Fallon was really starting to show a little bit too early. And Polito, this is the exact time when to throw it over. Because he was definitely going wide.
Oh, yeah. He had quite a lead.
2-1 delivery upcoming to Paulino. Breaking ball, swung on, missed. Now run the count of 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. I mean, Deuce is wild here in the second. Polito back on the rubber quickly. 2-2 delivery. Breaking ball, swung on, fouled off. If Paulino is able to reach, the third baseman, Austin Reno, will hit. 2-2 delivery coming from Polito. He'll rock and fire. Fastball just missed to fill up the count of 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Full count.
It's a situation where Sammy, he scooted over to the outside corner and hit him there. It looks like he struck him here, but I think that's the right call. 3-2 delivery, breaking ball. On the swing, got him. That'll be the second punch out of the afternoon for Jeremy Polito. And that will retire the Blue Raiders here in the second. do it for the Bears in the bottom half of the second. Be Helton, Lyle, and Brooks. You watching Bears baseball on the UPOC Sports Network. Welcome back to Johnny Lemaster Field. As my son Kevin Justice gave me a little tutorial about how they do as far as the check swings. He's talking about the umpire. So Kevin was the first base coach for the Bears last year, and he talked to the first base umpire last year. He had several games for the Bears. They don't so much look at the bat, they look at the hip to see if the hip is turned open, then they know it went all the way through. So it's interesting, Watt, kind of see how that works, isn't it?
Always. I've always wondered about that myself. How the check swing sort of goes.
So Aiken will complete his warm-up tosses. Now he'll bring up Noah Helton.
Gary, I've been really impressed so far with how Polito has been showing confidence.
Now
Especially
batting the right
through
fielder,
first
number
2
9,
innings.
Noah Helton.
Yeah, Polito's working quickly on the mound, showing a lot of confidence, as you talked about there, Wyatt. But Helton on the season hitting .362, 8 home runs, 29 RBIs, on base percentage of .505. Fastball outside corner, strike 1. Helton on the season also been hit by the pitch 7 times. Most times he'll be leading the team, but Freeze has been hit 9. Fastball missed high and outside. Helton is in his career at the University of Pikeville has been hit 55 times, I believe.
Is that an NAIA record?
Fastball high and inside. I'm not sure if it's a record. We'll definitely check the record book on that.
Well, as a team, everybody's been hit 36 times.
2-1 delivery from Aiken. Fastball swung on and missed. As Helton took a big rip at it, the count of 2 balls and 2 strikes. Greg Lyle waits on the deck in the on-deck circle for the Bears. 2-2 delivery. Breaking ball swung on, hit the right field. That baseball will be the first hit of the day for the Bears. Is a single to center field for Noah Helton. I bring it to DH Greg Lyle.
Now batting the DH, number 21, Greg Lyle.
Lyle on the season. 236. He got 3 home runs, driven in 22. Helton will get his lead from first. Aiken will come set. Off-speed pitch caught the inside corner. Helton on the season, he has stolen 6 bases in 8 attempts.
Yes. Well, they got to finish this one, and then they have one after.
Shows bunt. Lyle gets it down. Aiken trying to field his position. He does for the 1-3 putout. Excellent play there from Aiken to retire Lyle. Advance Helton. Now bring it to left fielder Noah Brooks.
Now batting the left fielder, number 29, Noah Brooks.
That was an interesting. You two see the number 5 hitter DH putting out a bunt. Excellent job by Lyle though. Bring up Brooks. 214 on the season. 6 hits and 28 at bats. He got a home run and 4 RBIs for the freshman from Canada. I know his mom Lisa's tuning in to the UPike Sports Network. Definitely want to say hello. Helton get his lead from second. Breaking ball misses inside. Freeze will hit after Brooks in the second. Leadoff single by Helton. Lyle sacrificed Helton over to second. Now Noah Brooks hitting for the Bears. Fastball swung on, popped up. First baseman will give chase, and that baseball will escape Johnny Lemaster Field. I believe it's going to run the count to a ball and a strike. Brooks is one of those. Noah's one of those guys. He throws left and bats right. 1-1 delivery upcoming to the freshman. Aiken gets his sign from Balt. Now he'll come set. He'll check Helton. Now he'll go to the plate. Off-speed pitch swung on and missed. Run the count to a ball and 2 strikes. This here, Wyatt's where Noah's got to choke up and put the ball in play. Still try to get something to the right side to get Noah from second to third. What's what they call a productive out.
Especially with Tyler Freeze coming up. Freeze has been much better at the plate recently.
1-2 delivery upcoming from Macon. Swung on, fouled off. Noah did a nice job of reducing his swing, putting the bat on the ball. Aiken's already got 3 punch-outs here early. Macon will get a sign from Ball to come set. He'll take a look at Helton one last time. Now he's going to go to the plate. Fastball missed high and out. Runs the count 2 balls and 2 strikes. Affectionately known as Brooksy on the team. Two-two delivery coming up to the freshman. Clock violation. That would be ball 3 on the hitter. It'll be 3 balls and 2 strikes. So you have 20 seconds, and Aiken went a little bit too long.
It's not a call you see very often.
No, and kind of startled me, to be honest with you. So 3-2 on the freshman now. Breaking ball will be the 4th punch out of the afternoon as he catches Brooks looking. Bring up the center fielder, Tyler Freeze.
Now batting the center fielder, number 1, Tyler Freeze.
So Freeze on the season, get his stats for you guys real quick. Freeze, 269, 18 hits and 67 at-bats, 3 home runs, 10 RBIs for the center fielder. Swung on, fouled off.
Freeze did have an RBI double with 2 outs. I believe it was in Game 2 of the Freed-Hardman series. Let's hope he can do the same thing here, get Helton home.
Yeah, Freeze, the batting average is definitely on the rise for Tyler as the season goes on. Seeing the baseball a little better. 0-1 delivery coming from Aiken. Fastball swung on and missed. So here's the situation again. He's got to put the bat on the ball somehow, some way. Aiken will get his sign from Balt. Long look in from Balt. Breaking ball swung on and missed. That was the 5th punch out of 2 innings for Aiken. Now we retired the Bears here in the 2nd. So the leadoff single for Helton, the Bears unable to do anything with it. And we move to the 3rd, and we're scoreless here at Johnny LeMaster Field. You watch the Bears baseball on the U-Pike Sports Network. Welcome back to Johnny LeMaster Field as we move into the 3rd. Sammy Torres doing a little equipment adjustment there. Do it for the Blue Raiders. It'll be 8-9-1 Reno, Schultz, and then Sizemore. They'll flip the order over. No runs on 2 hits for the Blue Raiders through 2. No runs on 1 hit for the Bears.
Now batting the third baseman, number 13, Austin Reno.
Reno leading off the things for the Blue Raiders here in the third. On the season, Reno's hitting .273, hit 3 home runs and 15 RBIs. Off-speed pitch misses low and outside from Polito. Showing a lot of confidence with the off-speed pitch so far, Wyatt.
Absolutely.
As time
So
is
you
called
want
to
a new
plate. Yeah, so no, it was the hitter called time and stepped out, and so pitchers are taught to go and throw the baseball so you don't hurt yourself trying to stop yourself going through emotion. Breaking ball, called strike one, even the kind of 1 ball, 1 strike. Fastball, outside corner, strike 2, a ball and 2 strikes. Tell you what, folks, I know I'm a pitcher, but I love this umpire zone. Pitcher friendly. 1-2 delivery. Swung on, fouled straight back. That's what most strike zones should be more pitcher friendly. Why? It speeds up the game. It keeps the game flowing a little bit more. People don't come to the stands to watch people walk.
Definitely.
1-2 delivery. Breaking ball swung on, hit towards Freeze in center field. Normally, that's a can of corn. It is again as Freeze squeezes it for the first out of the inning here in the third. And it's going to bring up Matt Schultz.
Now batting the shortstop, number 22, Matt Schultz.
So Gary, you mentioned how both pitchers are throwing a lot of strikes. I got Jeremy Polito at 32 pitches and 23 strikes so far.
First pitch missed low and outside. Very efficient with his pitches so far. Schultz on the season hit .311, got a home run and 10 RBIs for the shortstop. Breaking ball, called strike 1. Definitely, of course, you look at that ball strike ratio for all the pitchers. You're always going to be 2 to 1, 2 strikes to every ball that you throw.
Mm-hmm.
Breaking ball, just missed outside. Schultz, I'm surprised he was able to hold up, and they checked him, and they said he did. Runs a count to 2 balls and a strike. Definitely had him on his front foot. Leadoff hitter Sizemore waits on deck. Fastball missed high and inside. Running the count to 3 balls and a strike. .3-1 delivery upcoming. Fastball outside corner, strike 2. I'm not sure why Wyatt, the hitters will just start taking off trying to influence the call. That never does work.
Never works.
But they continue doing it. 3-2 delivery upcoming from Polito.
We've seen that a couple different times already today.
Ball 4. That'll be the base runner number 3 of the afternoon. Bring up Sizemore.
Now batting the center fielder, number 18, Michael Sizemore.
Sizemore bounced out to starting first time, 5-3. First pitch, breaking ball called strike 1. Let's see what Schultz has done on the season as far as like running the bags. 6 of 7 on the base pass so far. Fastball caught the outside corner, run the count to no balls and 2 strikes. Third base coach says grind it out. Pickoff attempt, close, not in time. Polito has a very quick move wide over the first base.
Yes, he does. He nearly got Sizemore in the opening, on his opening at bat.
0-2, swung on, fouled off Paul Butcher field. Heads up, everybody.
Got an update for you for the softball. The Firehawks have taken the lead. It is now 8-7 in the bottom of the 6th.
0-2 delivery, a pickoff attempt once again. The Bears were trailing on softball diamond. They were trailing 4-2 in the 5th, and took the 7-4 lead. And now the Firehawks have battled back.
That's been a really crazy game because it started out 4-0 with UT Southern.
Let's see here. Let me see what. There's a warning to Lindsey Wilson's dugout. Top of 3. Something was said out of the dugout. Then I heard somebody say something out of the stands as well, but not sure what that was about. But it's no balls and 2 strikes here on Sizemore. Schultz will get his lead from first.
Gary, we've seen some strange stuff today already.
I tell you what, it's the game of baseball.
Yeah.
0-2 delivery, swung on, hit foul down the third base line. Jay Vincent got out of the way of that one. Had a chance to talk to Jay a little before the ball game. He said his dad has moved from Western Kentucky down to Florida, enjoying retirement. He was a long-time baseball coach out in Western Kentucky. Another pickoff attempt, nothing there. Polito comes set quickly. Swung on, hit to Walters a second. He'll field to go on to first base in time to get Sizemore. Nice play by the freshman to get the out. It's going to bring up Sam Gage. Now batting the second baseman, number 9, Sam Gage. So Walters showed a lot of composure there as a freshman to field and get the out. Now bring up Gage. He singled to center his last time. Fastball swung on and missed as I was watching the action between Williams and Schultz at second base. Schultz had a big lead. Williams got in and kind of deked him a little bit. And as he was going back to the bag, that's when Polito went to the plate. Excellent job by the pitcher. 0-1 delivery upcoming. Fastball just missed. They're going to count to even at the ball and a strike. Both teams are definitely in the ball game wide. A lot of chatter.
I think they both realize the importance of this one.
1-1. Swung on. Hit towards Freeze in center. And he will squeeze it forward to the third out of the inning. So Polito will strand another runner for the Blue Raiders. And that will retire the side here in the top of the third. Do it for the Bears in the bottom half of the third. Be 8-9-1. Torres, Walters, and Sarton. You're watching Bears baseball on the U-Pike Sports Network. As we move to the bottom half of the third, 0-0. And there's an old-fashioned pitching duel going on between Aiken and Polito. No runs on 2 hits for the Blue Raiders. They've left 2 on the bag so far. 2-2, the Bears, no runs on a hit, and Aiken has struck out 5 the 6 outs so far. Now batting the catcher, number 4, Sammy Torres.
And just like Jeremy Polito, I mean, Aiken is showing a lot of confidence too. 30 pitches, 21 strikes through 2 innings.
Torres on the season hitting .302. He's hit a home run, driven in 7. He's seen a lot of action with the injury to Zach Hill. Fastball swung on, hit to the third baseman. He'll set his feet, go across the diamond in time to retire Torres. I'll bring up the freshman Tate Walters. Now batting the second baseman, number 18, Tate Walters.
First career at bat for Walters. Big moment for him.
I think he may have an at-bat already on the season. This will be his 3rd at-bat of the year. This is his first start. He made that defensive play in the top half of the 3rd. Fastball missed high and out. Ball 1. But this is a situation, Whitey, as you talked about as a freshman coming in, and make a play defensively, see what you can do offensively to say you earn more time on the field, right?
Absolutely.
Breaking ball, called strike one. We're going to count to even at a ball and a strike.
He's already made some good plays in the field.
Very athletic player. 2-sport star at Pikeville High School. Fastball, swung on, missed. We're going to count to a ball and 2 strikes. Walters won a state championship in baseball and basketball while a Panther. 1-2 delivery from Aiken.
Played with Ken Warks, didn't he?
Fastball, called strike 3. That'll be the 6th punch out of the day for Aiken. That's going to bring up the third baseman, Ryan Sarton. Now batting the third baseman, number 2, Ryan Sarton. He was a high school teammate of Keegan Warwick. You're exactly right. Sarton, his first time he struck out. Off-speed pitch called strike 1. I swung on and missed. Just got a nice message from Greg Vinson. Sunny shores of Daytona Beach. Maybe you can send some of that warmth up here. 0-1. Breaking ball called strike 2. Aiken is sharp so far, folks. 0-2 delivery upcoming. Fastball missed high and out. Again, one of the top pitchers in the Mid-South Conference. 1-2 delivery upcoming. Fastball just missed. I don't have a radar gun. What do you think, Kevin? 86 to 88 is what the prediction is. 2-2 delivery. Swung on and missed. That'll be the 7th punch out of the day for Aiken. And now we'll retire the Bears here in the 3rd. So we go to the 4th. Do it for the Blue Raiders. It will be Staten, Blick, and Gray. You're watching Bears baseball on the UPike Sports Network. Welcome back to the Johnny. As we go to the 4th, it'll be 3, 4, 5. Staten, Blick, and Gray do it for the Blue Raiders as Polito will wrap up his warm-up tosses here in the top half of the 4th. Staten last time flew out to freeze. Now batting left fielder number 10, Chance Staten. I see the Lindsey Wilson Blue Raiders, their dugout, they run between innings to keep their legs loose. Very important on a cold day. Breaking ball swung on off the end of the bat. Miscommunication, who's going to field it? And nobody even touches the baseball, so it'll be an infield hit because nobody touched it, but that was just a miscommunication of who's going to field it. 3rd hit of the day here for the Raiders, and that's going to bring up the first baseman, Jordan Blick. Now batting the first baseman, number 33, Jordan Blick. They would add it wide. They say it's going to look like a line drive in tomorrow's paper, but that's definitely off the end of the bat. And that's a miscommunication between Maynard and Walters. I'd like to see Tyler be a little bit more aggressive and come off and field that baseball as he saw his pitcher coming across.
Well, it looked like Maynard was heading right for it, and I think when he started to move away from the bag, Polito assumed that it was going to be him for the 3-1 putout, but he backed away at the last second.
Off-speed pitch caught the outside corner. It could be strike 1. Blick popped out to Maynard his first time. Off-speed pitch missed low and outside, ball 1. The ball and a strike. And Thorne Gray waits on deck. Breaking ball swung on, hit the Sarton 5. He'll go across the diamond for the sure put out. Nice play by Ryan Sarton to get the 5-3 put out. Be the first out here in the 4th. Bring it to DH Thorne Gray. Now batting number 1, the DH Thorne Gray. Gray, his first time he struck out. It's a nice play there by Sarton. Sometimes Wyatt, what happens to third base, you look and see how close that runner is to second base. You don't want to have a collision there. Get the for sure out.
Yeah, I saw Sarton look off second base.
Breaking ball
Because of
swung
that.
on, popped out of play. This is first season Sarton's played third base, and Wyatt looks like he's an excellent defender over here. Looks like he's played third base all his life.
Yeah. There has not been any kind of drop-off putting him there.
0-1 delivery from Polito. Fastball swung on, got it on his hands. I'll get over to the Hoops Family Athletic Facility. As the wind's starting to whip a little bit. Inside out move, so that'll be the first time. So where he didn't throw the baseball, that's one. If he does it again, there'll be a ball on the hitter. Swung on, hit fair down the left field line. And he'll roll into second base with a one-out double down the left field line. That'll be the first run of the ball game. That'll be the fourth hit. So the miscommunication at first base comes back to haunt the Bears as the Blue Raiders will score their first run.
Now batting the catcher, number 5, Lucas Balt.
Balt singled to right field his first time.
And in a game where the pitchers have done so well, little plays like that matter.
All-speed pitch missed side inside. Again, going back to a small thing, when you're facing a pitcher like Cohen Aiken, you can not afford to have mistakes like you had at first base there. But no, one ball, no strikes here on Balt. Breaking ball swung on, hit to Williams to short. He'll field goal across the diamond in time to get Balt 6-3 for the second out. That will allow Gray to advance from second to third. That'll bring up the right fielder, Henry Paulino.
Now batting the right fielder, number 6, Henry Paulino.
Paulie was a strikeout victim his first time. So this situation, White, as a pitcher, you want to try to minimize damage. Hold him to one run. Even though it was a play, you can't hold your head down on that one. You got to keep on pitching here. See if you can hold this runner at third base.
Be a great confidence booster.
Breaking ball miss high and inside. Ball one.
Especially in a game like this, we only have 7 innings, so we're about halfway through. You got to minimize damage, because you're not going to get very many more chances to bat.
Breaking ball missed that low and inside. And 2 balls and no strikes. Nice job of Torres of blocking the baseball. He'll get his sign from Torres now. Polito will come set. Breaking ball swung on, hit towards Brooks in left field. He'll call for it and squeeze it for the third out of the inning. However, that they'll score a run here in the fourth, and we go to the bottom half of the fourth. Them leading the Bears 1-0. Do it for the Bears in the bottom half of the fourth inning. It will be 2-3-4. Kyle Williams, Tyler Maynard, Noah Helton. You watch Bears baseball on the U-Pike Sports Network. So nothing all right? Okay.
Now batting the shortstop, number 5, Kyle Williams.
Welcome back to the Johnny as we got a little bit of technical difficulties, but we got it rock and rolling here in the bottom half of the fourth. A one-out walk to Tyler Maynard. Noah Hilton hitting now. No balls and a strike on the right fielder. Fastball swung on and missed. Running count to no balls and 2 strikes on the Bears right fielder. So what you missed, Kyle Williams lit off the fourth. He popped out to the shortstop, and then Maynard walked. Now it's no balls and 2 strikes here on Hilton. Greg Lyle waits on deck. Hilton singled to center his first time. Fastball missed high and outside. The walk to Maynard was the first of the afternoon for Aiken. One-two delivery upcoming. Fastball swung on, fouled off. Ball did a nice job holding on to the baseball. Be the 8th punch out of the afternoon for Aiken.
Now batting the DH, number 21, Greg Lyle.
Lyle, his first time, he sacrificed Hilton from first to second. His first time up, so he's hitting out with 2 outs. Runner at first. Bears have stranded 1 on the afternoon so far. Pickoff attempt not in time. Aiken with a quick move as well. Maynard's only the second base runner of the afternoon for the Bears. Single by Hilton back in the second, and he'll walk here in the fourth. Breaking ball called strike 1. Aiken showing a lot of control with his fastball and breaking ball as well. No balls and a strike on Lyle. Fastball swung on and missed. Aiken has punched out multiple people each inning so far. He's trying to do it again for the 4th consecutive inning. No ball and 2 strikes on Lyle. He'll choke up on the bat. Breaking ball low. A delayed steal from Maynard. Ball to the second baseman, and he'll be retired, caught stealing for the 3rd out. And that will put Lyle, he'll lead off for the Bears here in the 5th. So as we go to the 5th inning, it's 1-0. Lindsey will do it for the Blue Raiders in the top half of the 5th. It'll be 8-9-1. Reno, Schultz, Sizemore. You're watching Bears baseball on the UPI Sports Network. Reno will be leading off here for the Blue Raiders. He flew out to center field his first time. Swung on, hit the Williams a short, deep in the 6th hole, crossed the diamond. Nice throw by Kyle Williams to retire Reno. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the 5th. Bring up the shortstop, Matt Schultz.
Now batting the shortstop, number 22, Matt Schultz.
Schultz walked his first time up. Be patient with this, folks, as we're trying to get the camera feedback. We'll keep on definitely have the audio going with you as much as we can. Fastball outside corner, strike 1. I'll have the play-by-play for you. Fastball misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. One. Breaking ball, swung on, fouled off. Torres did a nice job holding on to it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Polito's got 2 Ks, looking for his third. 1-2 delivery. Fastball just missed. One 2-2 delivery. Breaking ball. Did he? I don't know if he checked his swing on that. He did though. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Polito has struck out 2. He's walked 1. 3-2. Hit to Williams is short. He'll field. Go across the diamond in time to retire Schultz. That'll be the second out here in the 5th, bringing up the Sizemore, the center fielder. Now batting the center fielder, number 18, Michael Sizemore. Sizemore bounced out 5-3 and then 4-3. Pitch caught the outside corner, strike 1. Oh, 1 delivery, fastball outside corner, strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes. Pitch missed inside, ball 1. So 1 ball, 2 strikes here on Sizemore. Pitch missed inside. I'm not sure what happened on that one. Runs count 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Deuces wild here in the 5th. The 2-2 delivery coming from Polito. Swung on, hit to Walters, diving stop, fields it on over to Maynard. Nice job by the freshman at second base. Tate Walters, who's trying to earn some more time for the Bears. And now retired the Blue Raiders here in the 5th. As we go to the bottom half of the 5th, it'll be Lyle, Brooks, and Freeze for the Bears. You're watching Bears Baseball on the U-Pike Sports Network. Welcome back to Johnny LeMaster Field. To strike out by Lyle looking. Brooks was hit by a pitch. Now Tyler Freeze hitting. Pick off the temp on Brooks, not in time. Freeze, his first time he struck out looking. So with a punch out of Lyle here in the 5th, that's the 9th of the day for Aiken. Bears have got 1 hit. Walked 1. He'd been hit by a pitch 1 time for the Bears. Freeze showed bunt, fouled it off. With no balls and a strike. After Freeze, it'll be Sammy Torres. Oh, 1 delivery up coming from Aiken. As a hit and run, Brooks was on the move. That's a no balls and 2 strikes on Freeze. 7-inning ball game here. It's 1-0 Blue Raiders. The Blue Raiders scored their run See, when did they score that run? They scored that run back in the fourth on us, a misplayed ball at first base. Then a double. No balls, 2 strikes here on Freeze. Pickoff attempt not in time. Back in the fourth, that was, who doubled there for them? Thorn Gray doubled back in the fourth. He ended up scoring Chance Staten. Aiken will come set. Pickoff attempt not in time. Look like the softball game has completed game 1, and they'll play game 3 of the series here. Probably about 20 or 30 minutes they'll get started. Oh, 2 delivery, swung on, popped up. That'll be off the U-Pike Gymnasium. That's Freeze starting to hang around. A little different, Coach Anderchuk. He has a number system as far as signs offensively, and then the Blue Raiders get to go to the standard, just a physical sign on the body with an indicator. 0-2 delivery coming from Macon to Freeze. Fastball way outside. Nice job at Balt. Keep the baseball in front of him. Torres waits on deck. Breaking ball, missed low and out. Runs the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bears have 3 base runners. Helton was stranded back in the second. And then Maynard was thrown out stealing in the fourth. 2-2 here on Freeze. Fastball swung on and missed. Balt's throw in time to get Brooks. That'll be the second caught stealing of the afternoon. That'll be the 10th punch out for Aiken. And that will retire the Bears here in the 5th as we go to the 6th. It will be Gage, Staten, and Blick. You're watching Bears baseball on the U-Pike Sports Network.
We got caught stealing, right?
Correct. Yeah. 2 to 4.
Yeah. I'm gonna try something different this time. Did Freeze strike out?
Correct.
Okay.
That was the second out. And then Brooks is thrown out stealing for the third.
Welcome back to Johnny Lemaster Field. We're trying to get the video difficulties cleared up. We'll continue with the audio for you folks. As we go to the top of the 6th, Polito will complete his warm-up tosses. Give me 2, 3, 4, Gage, Staten, and Blick. He'll prepare for the Blue Raiders here in the 6th inning.
Now batting the second baseman, number 9, Sam Gage.
Gage on the afternoon singled to center and then flew out to center back in the 3rd. Pooter's got a run on 4 hits. Polito's struck out 2 and walked 1. He's stranded 2 on base so far for the Blue Raiders. First pitch from Polito. Breaking ball, strike 1, caught the outside corner. Polito will rock and fire. Breaking ball missed low and outside, ball 1, 1-1. What was the final score, Brad, of the softball game? 11-7. Bears dropped that one. They'll play game 3 of the series here shortly. Swung on, hit towards Helton in right field. That'll be a base hit, the 5th of the day for the Blue Raiders. The 2nd for Gage. Bring up Chance Staten.
Now batting left fielder number 10, Chance Staten.
Squibble. Breaking ball in the dirt. Nice job, Torres. Keep the ball in front. A ball, no strikes. Polito will get his sign, throw over the first, not in time. Polito with an excellent move. Again, no action in the bullpen for either team. Breaking ball off the end of the bat. Polito will field, go on to first. Nice play by Polito for the 1-3 put out. Will allow Gage to advance from first to second.
Now batting the first baseman, number 33, Jordan Blick.
Blick popped out to Maynard his first time in the first and bounced out back in the fourth, 5-3. Polito will rock, fire, breaking ball, swung on, popped up. That will escape the Johnny as Sarton gives chase. There'll be no balls and a strike. Blick, one of the better hitters in the Mid-South Conference, excuse me. Hitting a high 300s. He's got 8 home runs, 25 RBIs on the season. No balls and a strike on here. Fastball in the dirt. Torres did a nice job to block it. Don't really count to a ball and a strike. On that ball back to Polito, that retired Staten. Polito showed he used to be a third baseman as well. He fielded the baseball, threw from the side. Fielding his position. Breaking ball, swung on. That has to be a strike. Yes, sir. And got the ball and 2 strikes. Thought maybe a strike on the pitch, but the umpire checked the third base umpire just in case. Polito looking for his third punch out of the afternoon. 1-2. Off-speed pitch miss high and outside. Thorne Gray waits on deck. He drove in the only run of the ballgame so far back in the fourth when he doubled down the left field line. It barely stayed fair. It was fair. I saw it from here. Just inside that line. 2-2 delivery. Breaking ball in the dirt. Torres again. Nice job blocking it. Runs it full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. How many pitches has he thrown, Brad? 65 pitches so far. 45 strikes. 3-2 delivery upcoming. Swung on. Hit the Maynard at first. He'll field it. He'll flip to Polito for the second out. That'll be the 1-3 put out. And that's going to bring up Thorne Gray, the DH.
Now batting the DH, number 1, Thorne Gray.
Gray struck out in the second, then doubled in the fourth. The ball hit to the right side, allowed Gage to advance from second to third. Swung on, hit towards Freeze in center to give chase. He will not be able to get there. As Gray will pick up his second hit of the day, and that'll be the 6th hit for the Lindsey Wilson Blue Raiders. That'll be the second run for Lindsey Wilson as well.
Now batting the catcher, number 5, Lucas Balt.
Bring to the plate ball. He singled to right field back in the second and bounced out 6-3 in the fourth. So Gray's had 2. He's 2 for 3 on the day. He's driven in both runs for the Blue Raiders. Breaking ball missed high. 7-inning ball game here in game 1 of the series, and then followed by 2 nines. Breaking ball swung on, hit towards Freeze in center. That should retire the Raiders here in the 6th, and it does, as Freeze will squeeze it for the third out of the inning. However, Lindsey Wilson will have 2 hits and a run here in the 6th. leading this one 2-0 as we go to the bottom half of the sixth. Do it for the Bears in the bottom half. Be 8-9-1 Torres, Walters, and Sarton. You're watching Bears baseball on the UPI Sports Network. Welcome back to Johnny Lemaster Field as Aiken will complete his warm-up tosses here. Torres, Walters, and Sarton do for the Bears here in the sixth.
Now batting the catcher number 4, Sammy Torres.
Torres batted one time today. He bounced out 5-3 back in the third. Aiken struck out 10, walked 1. He's hit a batter, and he's allowed 1 hit. So the Bears got 3 base runners. 2 of them have been thrown out stealing. Off-speed pitch swung on and missed, strike 1. Looks like Ethan Cernhouse is making his way out to the bullpen just in case. Fastball missed high, ball 1. Torres was his first pitch swinging his last time when he bounced out 5-3. 1-1 delivery. Fastball swung on, fouled off. Definitely appreciate you guys being patient with us on our video. We're working to get the technical difficulties corrected. 1-2. Fastball swung on and missed. That'll be the 11th punch out of the day for Aiken. I'll bring up Tate Walters.
Now batting the second baseman number 18, Tate Walters.
Walters struck out looking back into third. His first collegiate start. He's made a couple of nice defensive plays today. His 4th career at-bat collegiately. Swung on, hit to the second baseman. He'll field it and throw on to first base to retire Walters 4-3. He's going to bring up Ryan Sarton.
Now batting the third baseman number 2, Ryan Sarton.
Sarton struck out swinging back in the first and the third. So Walters got good contact on the baseball, just grounded out 4-3. Hit it over to Gage. Swung on off the end of the bat, hit back to Aiken, who will field it, toss over to his first baseman, and then retires the Bears quickly here in the 6th. And the Bears go scoreless again. So there were no runs on only 1 hit for the Bears on the afternoon. Due up from the 7th inning for the Blue Raiders. It'll be 7-8-9. Paulino, Reno, and Schultz watching Bears baseball on the UPI Sports Network. Welcome back to Johnny Lemaster Field as we go to the 7th. Again, we're working on the video stream for you guys right now also. It'll be 7, 8, 9 do it for the Raiders here in the 7th. Paulino, Reno, and Schultz as Polito will complete his warm-up tosses.
Now adding the right fielder, number 6, Henry Paulino.
Paulino struck out in the 2nd and then flew out to left in the 4th. Two runs on 6 hits so far for the Blue Raiders. Old-fashioned pitching duel here today at Johnny Lemaster Field. Breaking ball missed outside, ball 1. Sternhouse is tossing just in case. They won't let Polito finish this one, I believe. Breaking ball swung on. Hit towards Brooks out in left field. He'll call for it, and he will squeeze it for the first out of the inning. That baseball hung up there for a long time. That's going to bring up the third baseman, Austin Reno.
Now batting the third baseman, number 13, Austin Reno.
Reno flew out to center field back in the 3rd, and then bounced out 6-3 in the 5th. 2 runs on 6 hits. Polito's walked 1. Off-speed pitch swung on and missed, strike 1. As the wind starting to whip a little bit more, and it's not warm air either, Brad. Off-speed pitch missed high and inside. Look like changeup got away from him, 1-1. Just wish that wind would blow the other way, Brad. 1-1. Changeup just missed. Runs to count 2 balls and a strike. A little gamesmanship going on between Polito and Reno. Reno made that look like that one almost hit him, but that wasn't close. 2-1 delivery upcoming. Breaking ball swung on. Sarton will pick it off and 1 high. Throws across the diamond in time to get Austin Reno. Sarton, one of the better third basemen here in the conference. Bring up Schultz, the shortstop. I think we're going to have a pinch hitter here, Brad. Schultz was due up, but they're going to Kevin, I think it's number 11. He think it's Duran. Andreas Duran. Say Andreas.
Now batting number 11, Andreas Duran.
Duran will hit for Schultz here in the 7th. First pitch swung on. Hit towards Freeze out in center. He'll call for it. Brooks will call him off and squeeze it for the 3rd out of the inning. And that will retire the Raiders in the 7th. And we go to the bottom half. Bears trailing this one 2-0. Do it for the Bears. It'll be 2, 3, 4. Williams, Maynard, and Helton. Watching Bears baseball on the U-Pike Sports Network. Welcome back to the Johnny as we go to the bottom half of the 7th here. The Bears need 2 to continue this ball game, folks, as Aiken has thrown a beauty for the Blue Raiders. 11 punch-outs. He's only allowed 1 hit. He's only allowed 3 base runners, a walk, a hit by pitch, and a 1 hit. That lone hit will come back in the 2nd. It was a single by Noah Hilton. The Bears have the 2, 3, 4 hitters up, Williams, Maynard, and Hilton. And if they're going to do something, now's the time to do it as Aiken will complete his warm-up tosses here in the 7th.
Now batting the shortstop, number 5, Kyle Williams.
Williams struck out in the 1st and then popped out to the shortstop in the 4th. This is his 3rd at-bat of the day. Aiken's first pitch to Williams. He shows a bunt. He pulls it back. Bears need base runners any way they can. 1-0 delivery from Aiken. Off-speed pitch, caught the corner, strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-1 delivery coming from Aiken. Breaking ball in the dirt. Runs count to 2 balls and 1 strike. Aiken working quickly here in the 7th. 2-1, swung on. Baseball down the right field line. First baseman will give chase, and that one will escape the Johnny to run the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes. As the first baseman for them, Blick, nice job chasing over there, and went crashing into the railing. Hopefully he's okay. He's walking back not so quickly. Looks like he's holding his left knee. But 2-2 delivery upcoming here to Kyle Williams. Fastball swung on straight back. Fouled off. One thing about when Aiken's on the mound, you better have some quick hands ready to go. 2-2 delivery upcoming. Fastball missed outside. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Both teams have played clean. Not an error made so far in this ballgame. 3-2 delivery. Breaking ball swung on, hit the left field. That baseball will be caught by the left fielder. Who was that out in the left field? That's Staten. I thought that baseball had a chance of getting down. Maybe a fly out to left. Now bring up Tyler Maynard. Now batting the first baseman, number 7, Tyler Maynard. Maynard on the day, he struck out in the first, a walk back in the 4th. Fastball swung on, fouled off. Staten's playing a little bit shallow over left field, and I thought he was. 0-1 delivery upcoming to Maynard. Fastball called strike 2. Maynard keeps a lot of composure in the batter's box. I like the way he plays the game of baseball. 0-2 delivery. Breaking ball in the dirt. And count to 1 ball and 2 strikes on the Bears' first baseman. One, 2. Swung on. Hit to the shortstop. Schultz. He'll throw across the diamond to Blick in time to retire Maynard, 6-3. And I'll bring up Bears right fielder Noah Hilton. Now batting the right fielder, number 9, Noah Hilton. Hilton singled back in the 2nd as a single to center. That's the only hit for the Bears today. And he struck out in the 4th. Breaking ball gets past the ball as the baseball gets always back to the backstop. 1 ball, no strikes. As Sternhouse will make his way back into the dugout. 1-0 delivery upcoming. Breaking ball missed outside. 2 balls, no strikes. If Hilton's able to get on, Lyle will hit. Swung on. Lift high. Schultz will give chase. Staten will come in. And I think that one may escape the Johnny, as it does. Runs at 2 balls and a strike. That baseball is in the air for a long time as Schultz was giving chase. And the wind is whipping. That came like the baseball kept on getting pushed towards Paul Butcher Field. That's tough as a hitter. You run out of the box hard and then come all the way back and get ready to hit. 2-1 delivery upcoming. Swung on, hit to the shortstop Schultz. He'll field it, throw across the diamond in time to retire Hilton. And a beauty by Cohen Aiken today as he throws a 1-hit shutout, striking out 11 Bears, only allowing 3 base runners, only facing 1 over the minimum. So give us about 25 to 30 minutes, folks. We'll bring you game 2. I'm assuming Cam Brodeur will be getting the start for the Bears. We'll get you lined up for the Blue Raiders as well. You're watching Bears baseball on the U-Pike Sports Network. Welcome back to the Johnny. We're in for game 2 between the Blue Raiders and the Bears. Getting lineups in right now. As you can tell, the field is being drug, and also the bases have been painted. Had the umpires meeting once again. As I finish writing down my lineups here in the book, I'll go with them just real quickly with you. Not a lot of changes for either team. Went over and did a little bit of announcing for the softball game. For one inning, the Bears leading 2-0 after the first. Big Cameron Brodier will get another start here for the Bears, the freshman California. I'm almost there, folks. Okay, real quick for the Blue Raiders, it'd be Michael Sizemore leading off. Sam Gage will hit second. Chance Staten will hit third. Jordan Blick will hit fourth. Thorne Gray will hit fifth. Henry Paulino will hit sixth. Jordan Corkle will hit seventh. Austin Rain will hit eighth. Matt Schultz will hit ninth. Mason Malone will get the start on the mound for the Blue Raiders. For the Bears, defensively, Brooks, Freeze, and Helton left to right. Sarton, Williams, Walters, Maynard, Torres, Roedier on the mound. Offensively, Sarton, Williams, Maynard, Helton, Lyle, Brooks, Freeze, Torres, and then Walters. As well as, and we're ready to play some baseball, folks. Now batting the center fielder, number 18, Michael Sizemore. Blue Raiders won game 1, 2-0. As they held the Bears to only one hit in that first game, only 3 base runners. Roedier will rock fire. First pitch swung on, hit back to Roedier. He'll run the baseball over the man to retire. Sizemore 1-3. He'll bring up the second baseman, Sam Gage. Now batting the second baseman, number 9, Sam Gage. Gage had 2 hits in that first game, drove in both runs for the Blue Raiders. Chance Staten waits on deck. Fastball called strike 1. Definitely like the umpire's zone so far. All-speed pitch swung on and missed. No balls, 2 strikes. 0-2 delivered from Roedier. Fastball missed high and outside. Run the count to 1 ball and 2 strikes. One-two swung on, hit up the middle, pass. Take Walters for a base hit. Be the first hit of game number 2 here for the Blue Raiders. Now bring up Chance Staten. Now batting the left fielder, number 10, Chance Staten. Who's doing the online scoreboard?
I am.
Staten, the left fielder. Gage's 3rd hit of the day. Breaking ball missed low and inside. They got to 1 ball, no strikes. Pickoff attempt, nothing going on. So the only change between the 2 teams is the catcher for Lindsey Wilson. Corkle will do the catching here in game number 2. Breaking ball called strike 1, even the count of ball and a strike. Roedier, a 3-pitch pitcher, fastball, curveball, and change. Most effective when he's getting the off-speed stuff over. He's a definition of a pitcher. Doesn't have overpowering stuff, but he will battle you all day long. 1-1, breaking ball, missed outside, 2 balls and a strike. Deer has a lot of upsides, being only a freshman. Definitely doing a good job already in the weight room for the Bears. Excellent job in the classroom. 2-1 delivery upcoming from the freshman. Breaking ball, called strike two. To even to count 2 balls, 2 strikes. I don't think State can care too much for the call. They're excellent pitch there from Deer. Gage will get his lead from first. Deer will check on him. 2-2 delivery upcoming. Quick pickoff move. Nice job of Maynard to keep the baseball from going down the right field line. Again, the Johnny looking good. This best the grass has looked the playing surface in a long time, especially early in the season. 2-2 delivery upcoming. Fastball missed inside. Run the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Mason Malone will get the start for the Blue Raiders on the mound. Jordan Blick waits on deck. 3-2 misses low. Ball 4. That'll be the first walk of the day issued by Deer, and I'll bring up the first baseman. Now batting the first baseman, number 33, Jordan Blick. Blick's off to a great offensive start this season. Just missed outside, ball 1. Deer had a rough second inning last weekend down at Bethel. Fastball just missed. 2 balls, no strikes. So they got Sizemore out 1-3 on the first pitch of the ball game. Gage singled to center. State walked. That's 2 balls, no strikes here on Blick. Fastball missed high and outside. Run the count to 3 balls and no strikes. They'll be careful here. Three-0 delivery upcoming. Fastball, strike 1. Good situation for Cam to battle all the way back. Still try to get 2 outs on 1 pitch in the inning. Under the first, second, 1 out. Breaking ball, missed low. Will be the second walk of the inning. And now load the bases, bring up the DH Thorne Gray. Now batting the DH number 1, Thorne Gray. Bases juiced, only 1 out. How about ground ball back to you, Cam? Breaking ball swung on, hit to Williams. 6, 4, 3, double play. Pitcher's best friend. Yes, sir. Nice job by the freshman Tate Walters on the turn as well. And that will retire the Blue Raiders here in the bottom of first. They'll let 3 runners on. They'll leave 3 runners as well. They'll leave 2 runners. We'll go to the bottom half of the first. We're tied to 0. You're watching Bears baseball on the U-Pike Sports Network. Welcome back to the Johnny as Mason Malone will finish his warm-up tosses. Nice job there by Roedier. Get the 6-4-3 there. Nice turn by Williams, Walters over to Maynard. And Sarton, Williams, and Maynard lead off the game here for the Bears. The defense will be Staten in the left. Sizemore in the center. Paulino out on the right. Third baseman will be Reno. Shortstop will be Schultz. Second baseman will be Gage. The first baseman, Blick. Behind the Blake is Corkle. Again, Mason Malone on the mound for the Blue Raiders.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 2, Ryan Sarton.
Let's see if the Bears can get something going here. Pitch missed down low, ball 1. As the dugout's excited, Kevin's got the walk-up songs. Outfield gate is open, and so the center field gate, the wind blew it open, so they'll get to do some and they got to do some maintenance out there as Sizemore, the center fielder, will go out there and try to close it. As they have one of the relievers will run out there. Looks like it may be Zach Hill. That's how the hitting tunnel comes in and off the field, so that gate is kind of loose anyway. And the wind continues to whip here, but Zach will get it taken care of for the Bears out there. The 1-0 count on Sarton. Swung on, fouled off, and kind of even the ball in a strike. Be good here, White, if the Bears can get going early offensively.
You got to get it going early, especially after how much they struggled in game 1.
1-1 delivery upcoming. Swung on. Hey, just like you ordered up there, Wyatt.
Spoke it into existence.
Sarton will single to left field. Now bring up the shortstop, Kyle Williams.
Now batting the shortstop, number 5, Kyle Williams.
I'll check on Sarton over at first. Nothing going on there. Balt threw out a couple of runners in that first game. He's got a good arm behind the plate for the Blue Raiders. But Corkle's now catching the second game. Breaking ball swung on, hit the left center. Staten will Sizemore goes way over to left center to make the grab. Excellent play. I thought Staten should have caught that baseball, but Sizemore ranging far to his right to make the play.
Now batting the first baseman, number 7, Tyler Maynard.
Starting to get his lead. Malone will check on him once again. Against Staten, I'm not sure why he let Sizemore call him off on that one. He made a heck of a play. All-speed pitch called strike 1. No balls and a strike. Oh, 1 delivery upcoming. Breaking ball swung on, hit toward the right field. Paulino will squeeze it for the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Noah Hilton.
Now batting the right fielder, number 9, Noah Helton.
Helton had the Bears' only hit in game 1.
That was back in the second inning. They went hitless. 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th. First pitch swinging. Sizemore, Gage, Schultz, they will all meet, and Sizemore will call everybody off, and he will squeeze it. So the leadoff single, the Bears unable to do anything with it as they get, and they'll leave a runner on. So we go to the top of the second. We're scoreless. You're watching Bears baseball on the U-Pike Sports Network. Welcome back to the Johnny as we go to the second. Do it for the Blue Raiders. It'll be 6, 7, 8. Paulino, Corkle, and Reno. As Brodeer will complete his warm-up tosses. Now batting the in right field, number 6, Henry Paulino. Faded on your phone now. Paulino leading off things for the Blue Raiders here in the bottom of the second. They got a hit and 2 walks in that first inning. Brodeer's pitch missing down low. Brodeer battled in that first inning to prevent any runs from crossing the plate. Fastball caught the outside corner, strike 1. Brodeer's a confident young man on the mound. You have to have confidence to pitch in the Mid-South. Breaking ball missed low and out. I know the Brodeer family tuning in from the state of California, watching their son pitch. 2-1 delivery upcoming. Swung on, popped up. That's going to get out of play. And that will even the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Breaking ball swung on off the end of the bat. Brodeer will field, throw on to Maynard for the first out of the inning. So just like the first inning, a 1-3 putout starts off the inning for the Blue Raiders. Now batting the catcher, number 29, Jordan Corkle. Corkle, this will be his first at bat of the game of the day. Ball caught game 1. First pitch, fastball outside corner, strike 1. A 1 delivery coming from Brodeer. Same spot, same result. Quickly, no balls and 2 strikes. Fastball high and out. Brodeer tried to put a little extra behind that one, as my coach always says, a little oomph behind that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes here on Corkle. Swung gone, hit towards Helton in right field. He will make a diving catch for the Bears. Nice play, Noah Helton. That'll be the second out of the inning. Excellent play. I'll bring up Reno, the third baseman. Now batting the third baseman, number 13, Austin Reno. Excellent play by Helton out there, White. Looks like you patrolling right field.
Absolutely.
No pitch. Not sure what happened there. Maybe the umpire wasn't ready, but now he's ready to play. No pitch.
Never a dull moment, huh, Gary?
No, never a dull moment. Breaking ball, strike 1. I think last game and the beginning of this game, it shows that the umpires will call more strikes. The game will have a better flow. Breaking ball swung on, fouled off, no balls and 2 strikes. Sometimes I think why the umpire is afraid of putting the hitter at a disadvantage. Anything close, they want to call it a ball because they don't want to take anything away from the hitter. But then again, you're taking something away from the pitcher, though. Fastball missed high and out, a ball and 2 strikes.
Well, what I was always taught is anything from the shoulders to the hips was, if it was in there, you swing at it.
1-2 delivery upcoming. Ball in the dirt. Nice job of Torres to block it up. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. It means Deuce is wild here in the second. It was a pitcher's duel in game 1 with the Blue Raiders winning that one 2-0. We're scoreless here in the second. Rodeo rock fire. Breaking ball missed low. Runs count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Start off 0-2. Now we're back up to 3-2. Schultz waits on deck for the Blue Raiders. Swung on, miss. That's the first punch out of the afternoon for Cam Rodeer. That will retire the Blue Raiders 1-2-3 here in the second. And we'll go to the bottom half of the second. Do it for the Bears. It will be 5-6-7 Lyle, Brooks, and Freeze watching Bears baseball on the U-Pike Sports Network. Looking back at Johnny Lemaster Field as we go to the bottom half of the second inning. Rodeer retired the Blue Raiders 1-2-3 in the top half of the second. A little ACDC always gets everybody pumping around here. I see the Blue Raiders dugout over there. Why? They're bobbing their heads. They're kicking their legs. I hear guys down their dugout there singing along as well.
A lot more energy from the U-Pike dugout in game 2.
Now batting the DH, number 21, Greg Lyle.
Lyle's first at bat here in game number 2. Lone's pitch misses low and outside. Ball 1. Swung on, hit foul down the third base line. Even a count of 1 at a ball and a strike. Lyle got around on that one. I'll tell you what, Wyatt, when you hit the baseball hard, it just has a different sound coming off that bat.
Oh, yeah, I think Cody Andrzejczyk definitely woke him up.
Breaking ball missed outside. Ball 2. 2 balls and a strike. Swung on, popped up. Hit towards Sizemore and center. No, Staten's going to take it. He'll squeeze it for the first out of the inning here in the second. He's going to bring up the left fielder, Noah Brooks.
Now batting left field, number 29, Noah Brooks.
Brooks getting the start here in game number 2 as well. First pitch from Malone, breaking ball, missed low and outside. Brooks reached via the hit by pitch in that first game. Swung on, baseball hit down the right field line. That will be a fair ball. Brooks around first base. Going into second base, and he will stay there with a 1-out double for the Bears. That'll be their second hit of the game. Excellent piece of hitting there by Noah Brooks. Kept his hands inside the baseball and kept that thing fair down the right field line. That's going to bring up the center fielder, Tyler Freeze.
Now batting the center fielder, number 1, Tyler Freeze.
Back-to-back leadoff hits for you, Pike.
You know, that doubled their offensive output in the first game as far as base hits is concerned. Like you said, they've had the leadoff hitter on both innings of this ball game. Need to capitalize, though. First pitch swung on and missed. Fastball on the outside corner. Freeze was looking to go downtown on that one. They say first swing, best swing, and he definitely had his best swing on that one. He's looking to inflict some pain on that one, Wyatt.
Oh, yeah, swinging for the hills.
0-1 delivery upcoming. Swung on, hit towards right field. Paulino goes back. That baseball is going deep, deep. Paulino be a foul ball.
I think the wind took that one.
It definitely kept on pushing it that way, and I was looking for somebody to make a call. The only person that made a call was the field umpire, but maybe a verbal call was called from the home plate umpire as he's going down the line. So it's no balls, 2 strikes on Freeze. Did a nice job of, again, keeping his hands inside the baseball and driving the baseball to the right field.
Really good swings so far from Freeze.
0-2 delivery upcoming. Off-speed pitch, called strike 3. Freeze thought it was outside. That'll be the second out of the inning. That'll be the first punch out for Malone. I'll bring up Sammy Torres.
Now batting the catcher, number 4, Sammy Torres.
The one-out double from Brooks, and then Freeze got caught looking. Breaking ball, strike 1. All 4 pitchers today have been extremely impressive, Wyatt.
Absolutely. Only 2 runs given up between the 4 of them.
So that'll be the first. Not sure what that's called, but you can only do that 2 times an inning. Then you're penalized. One delivery, breaking ball outside. Trying to kind of even the ball and a strike. Yeah, Torres is able to reach. Tate Walters will hit for the Bears. Swung on, fouled off. We'll go over to the Hoops Family Athletic Center. Ball and 2 strikes on Torres. He'll widen the stance, choke up on the bat slightly. A long look in from Malone into Corkle. 1-2 delivery, swung on, hit towards right center field. That baseball is going down. Sizemore will make a running grab to retire the Bears here in the second, as the Bears will leave another runner on. And we go to the third. We're tied at 0. Do it for the Blue Raiders. It will be 9-1-2. Schultz, Sizemore, and Gage. You're watching Bears baseball on the U-Pike Sports Network. Welcome back to Johnny Lemaster Field. As we get going to the top half of the third inning, the Blue Raiders got no runs on a hit. They've had 3 runners on. They've left 2 on base. Score from the softball side, I believe Wyatt said it was 2-0 Bears. 2-0 in the bottom of the third. Bears hitting. So Schultz, Sizemore, and Gage here for the Blue Raiders.
Now batting the shortstop, number 22, Matt Schultz.
It'll be Schultz's first at bat here in game number 2. Shows bunt, fastball outside corner, strike 1. 0-1 delivery from Brodier. Swung on, popped up. Walters go out. Hilton will call him off. And he'll squeeze it for the first out of the inning. That's 5 consecutive hitters that Brodier has retired. And that's going to bring up Michael Sizemore, the center fielder.
Now batting the center fielder, number 18, Michael Sizemore.
Sizemore swung the first pitch of the ball game and grounded back to Brodier. Shows bunt, fastball outside corner, strike 1. Oh, 1 delivery upcoming. Change up outside corner, go to no balls and 2 strikes quickly. Brodier's got 1 punch out on the afternoon. Fastball, strike 3 will be his second punch out. Gets Sizemore looking. That's 6 consecutive hitters. Bring up Sam Gage.
Now batting the second base, number 9, Sam Gage.
That's 6 consecutive hitters he's retired. I'll bring up Gage. He singled his first time up. Singled back up in the middle of the center field. Fastball, strike 1. Swung on, hit past Walters. Second base. That'll be Gage's second hit of this ball game as well. Bring up Chance Staten.
Now batting left fielder, number 10, Chance Staten.
Staten walked his first time. So retires 6. Us will end the 6th straight being retired by Brodier. Change up, swung on and missed by Staten. Excellent pitch from the freshman. Huge fan of first pitch change ups. Quick pick-off move, nothing going. Back in the first, Brodier retired Sizemore 1-3, then a single and a walk, and had a 6-4-3 double play. We're here in the third. Swung on, that'll be foul. Schultz flew out to Helton in the right. Sizemore struck out looking, and then Gage singled right. Now it's no balls and 2 strikes here on Staten. Gage with a nice lead over at first. Fastball high and out. These two teams will meet again tomorrow. First pitch scheduled for noon. 1-2 delivery upcoming. Breaking ball in the dirt. Torres will come up. He'll throw to second base in time to retire the runner. It'll be a 2-4 put out as Torres retires Gage. And now retire the Blue Raiders here in the third. Going to the bottom half of the third, do it for the Bears. It will be 9-1-2 Walters, Sarton, Williams. Watching Bears baseball on the UPike Sports Network. Welcome back to the Johnny as we go into the third as Torres retired Gage 2-4. Actually, you know what? Walter's getting his second collegiate start there, looking really good defensively, always in the right spot. Well coached.
Absolutely, and we mentioned in the last game how he's gotten a lot more playing time since Zach Hill went down with an injury, and he's been very solid behind the plate.
So Malone will complete his warm-up tosses, and we're ready to play some baseball. Now batting the second baseman, number 18, Tate Walters. Walters struck out and grounded out second base in the first game. First pitch swung on, hit the left field. Staten will go back, and he'll squeeze it for first out of the inning. Well hit baseball, though, by Walters. Now batting the third baseman, number 2, Ryan Sarton. Sarton singled left field his first time. Walters come out and saw first pitch fastball. Breaking ball called strike one. Sarton, a good leadoff hitter. He saw Walters swing on the first pitch. He's going to take till he got a strike, his at bat, because you don't want to get in a situation where 2 pitches, 2 outs. Shows bunt, pulls it back. I'll even count of 1, the ball and a strike. Fastball low and out. Runs to 2 balls and a strike. Two 2-1 delivery kept coming. Fastball caught the corner. Evens up at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kyle Williams will hit next for the Bears. Breaking ball, swung on and missed. It'll be the second punch out for Malone this afternoon. Retires starting to bring up Kyle Williams. Now adding the shortstop, number 5, Kyle Williams. Williams flew out to center field his first time. Breaking ball swung on, popped up. That will escape the Johnny as well. Bears still looking for their first run of the day. Got shut out in game number 1. Benton Hill scoreless so far in game number 2. Swung on. That baseball hit towards Sizemore in center field. He'll call for and squeeze it for out number 3. That retired the Bears here in the third. No runs on, no hits, nobody left. As we go to the fourth, due up for the Blue Raiders. 3, 4, 5, Staten, Blick, and Gray watching Bears baseball on the Upike Sports Network. Welcome back to the Johnny as we go to the 4th inning. Brodeer working. He'll start his 4th inning work today for the Bears. The Staten, and Blick, and Gray. 3, 4, 5 do her Blue Raiders. Got no runs on 1 hit. Now batting the left field, number 10, Chance Staten. Staten walked. He was hitting back in the 3rd when Gage was caught stealing. So he'll lead off this inning. First pitch swung on. That baseball hit deep to left field. Brooks goes back, and that baseball will be over the left field wall as Chase Staten goes big fly as he homers over the left field wall on the first pitch he sees here in the 4th. As Chase Staten Celebrates that one as he comes around third base. Bring up the first baseman, Jordan Blick.
Now batting the first baseman, number 33, Jordan Blick.
This will be the second hit of the game here for Lindsey Wilson. Swung on, and it's going to be down the first base line. He'll escape foul. Situation here with Cam, just have to respond. Home runs want to happen. The positive way of looking at it, it's only a solo shot. Oh, 0-1 delivery from Brodier. Fastball missed outside. One delivery upcoming. Swung on, fouled off. And to get to 1 ball, 2 strikes on Blick. Brodier back on the rubber quickly. He's ready to rock and roll. Swung on, hit down the first baseline foul. Maynard made a nice play. Brodier get his sign from Torres. 1-2 delivery upcoming. Pitch missed low and out, leaving it at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Thorne Gray waits on deck for the Blue Raiders. Swung on, popped up. Williams will go out. Freeze is going to come in. He'll call him off. He'll squeeze it forward the first out here in the 4th. It's going to bring up the DH, Thorne Gray.
Now batting the DH, number 1, Thorne Gray.
Gray bounced into the 6-4-3 double play back in the 1st. That's why you want to respond, White, after giving a home run, get the next hitter out. Continue that momentum that you've had.
He got off to a great start. He was on a roll, and you got to get back to it.
Swung on, hit the Williams
There
at
you
short.
go.
Nice play, Kyle Williams. Line out to shortstop. That'll be the second out of the inning. They'll bring up the right fielder, Henry Paulino.
Now batting the right fielder, number 6, Henry Paulino.
Paulino bounced out 1-3 his first time. That was back in the 2nd. They get the home run, and then he got the fly out to center, then line out to short. Pitch on the outside corner, strike 1. Paulino was able to reach Corkle a hit for the Blue Raiders. Off-speed pitch, low and outside. He'll get past Torres, leaving the count of 1 and a ball and a strike. 9-inning ball game here, folks. Pitch low and outside, went back-to-back changeups, turned into 2 balls and a strike. Swung on, hit up the middle. That'll be the 3rd hit of the day for the Blue Raiders. And the first for Paulino as he singles up the middle. They'll bring up Corkle, the catcher.
Now batting the catcher, number 29, Jordan Corkle.
Corkle flew out to Helton and right field back in the 2nd. Breaking ball called strike 1. Paulino gets a short lead at first. Swung on, hit back up the middle, back-to-back base hits at the 3rd of this inning. The 4th of the game. And that's going to bring up Austin Reno, the 3rd baseman.
Now batting the 3rd baseman, 13, Austin Reno.
Got a Curtis runner at first. We'll try to see what the number is. I believe that is Duran. Let's see here, folks. That's 15. That's going to be Fallon. Yeah, he ran the first game as well for Balt. Reno struck out back in the second. Off-speed pitch missed high, ball one. That's where he got to minimize damage once again.
Brodeer's done it before. He did it in the first inning, and then he did it, I believe, again in the second.
Breaking ball missed low and in. 2 balls, no strikes. Frano was able to reach Schultz with a hit. Breaking ball, outside corner, strike one. Two balls and a strike on Reno. Brodeer will get his Simon Torres. He's going to check on Paulino out a second. Breaking ball, swung on, fouled off. Leaving the count of 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. I mean, Deuce is wild here in the fourth. Fastball inside corner, strike 3. He'll get Reno for the second time today. It'll be the third punch out for Brodeer. Now retired Blue Raiders. They'll get a run on 3 hits here in the fourth as they take the lead of 1-0. Do it for the Bears in the bottom half of the fourth. It'll be 3, 4, 5. Maynard, Helton, Lyle. You're watching Bears baseball on the U-Pike Sports Network. Do for the Bears in the fourth, be Maynard, Helton, and Lyle.
Now batting the first baseman, number 7, Tyler Maynard.
Maynard flew out to right field his first time. Breaking ball, misses outside. Bears no runs on 2 hits so far. They've left 2 on. Swung on. Hit to Reno at third. Nice play. Throws across the diamond to Blick in time to retire Maynard 5-3. Now bring up Helton.
Now batting the right field, number 9, Noah Helton.
Helton flew out to center his first time. Maynard hit the baseball hard. This is right at Reno. Off-speed pitch, outside corner, strike 1. Helton deep in the box. Swung on, baseball hit the left field. Staten goes back, be over his head. Helton go around first, going into second base. And it'll be a 1-out double for Noah Helton. That'll be the 3rd hit of the day for the Bears. And I'll bring up the DH, Greg Lyle.
Now batting the DH, number 21, Greg Lyle.
Lyle flew out to Staten his first time. Well hit baseball there, White. Hilton got on it and got over at Staten's head.
If it weren't for the wind, it could have gone out.
So Hilton get his lead here. Bears trailing 1-0 to bottom of the fourth. Lyle, first pitch swinging. Paulingo goes back. He'll squeeze it on the warning track. Hilton will advance from second to third. On the fly out to 9, will hit baseball by Greg Lyle. They'll bring up Noah Brooks.
Now batting the left fielder, number 29, Noah Brooks.
So, Gary, is that what you were talking about with a productive out?
Productive out allows him to advance up now on a wild pitch or even a balk. Now he scores. Brooks doubled to right field his first time. Ball in the dirt, ball 1. Again, a prime example there. The ball gets by the catcher there. Hilton's able to score. If he's at second, he's able to do so. But now Lyle hit that baseball hard wide all the way to the warning track in right field.
Bears are making much better contact in this game than they were in game 1.
1-0 pass ball outside corner, strike 1. Brooks has a bright future here for the Bears. 1-1 count upcoming. So one gone, hit pass, Reno, but foul. Now in to count to a ball and 2 strikes. Hilton had to hit the dirt there as well. So ball and 2 strikes here on Brooks. Brooks still needs to make contact. Malone has 2 punch outs so far today. The Bears have 3 hits. Ball in the dirt. Nice job. A Corkle to keep the baseball in front of him. That runs the ball, count to 2 balls and 2 strikes. With 2 outs, making it deuces wild here in the fourth. Sarton got a hit in the first. Brooks got a hit in the second. Then Hilton's 1-out double here in the fourth. That's the 3 hits. 2-2, baseball in the dirt. Under the full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Brooks gets on. Tyler Freeze will hit.
That was a good stop by Cockrell there behind the plate.
Just walking it off. We'll give him a chance to walk it off. Looks like he's okay. So 3 balls, 2 strikes. Three-two delivery upcoming. He did not go. Be ball 4. That'll be the first walk issued by Malone. I bring up Tyler Freeze.
Now batting the center fielder, number 1, Tyler Freeze.
Freeze struck out looking back in the second. He has an opportunity to tie this baseball game up.
Gary, it looked like Noah Brooks was doing the thing where he advances toward first base to influence the umpire. I think that's what he was going for there.
First pitch to Freeze, breaking ball swung on, fouled off down the third base line. That pitch was extremely close on 3-2. As the home plate umpire asked if he went around, the first base umpire said no, he didn't. Brooks has good speed at first. Fastball swung on and missed. Runs count no balls and 2 strikes. Freeze fooled on that one. Got to take a deep breath here, Tyler. Let's go. Put the bat on the ball. Use your speed, young man. 0-2 delivery upcoming. Nice job, Tyler. Fight it off. Runs count no balls and 2 strikes still. Tyler has quick hands. He can allow the baseball to travel as much as he needs to. Swung on off the end of the bat. Sizemore will give chase. He calls for it. Staten will call him off and he'll squeeze it for the third out of the inning. So the Bears will strand 2 more base runners as Freeze will fly out to left. Now in the 4th inning for the Bears offensively. As we go to the 5th, it's 1-0 Lindsey Wilson. Due up for the Blue Raiders, 9-1-2. Schultz, Sizemore, and Gage. You're watching Bears baseball on the U-Pike Sports Network. We'll go back to the Johnny as we go into the 5th. As Brodier will begin his 5th inning of work. So far, he's given 1 run on 4 hits. He struck out 3 and walked 2.
57 pitches, 36 strikes.
Very efficient on the mound today. Schultz be the first hitter. He flew out to Hilton his first time up. Now batting the shortstop, number 22, Matt Schultz. He flew out to Hilton back in the 3rd. Off-speed pitch missed inside, ball 1. 1-0 delivery from Brodier. Fastball, outside corner, strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Top part of the lineup is on deck, Michael Sizemore. Fastball, same spot, strike 2. Brodier starting to get locked in. One-two delivery upcoming from Brodier. Fastball, same spot, same result. And that'll be the 4th punch out of the afternoon for Cam Brodier, bringing up the center fielder Michael Sizemore. Now batting the center fielder, number 18, Michael Sizemore. Sizemore bounced out 1-3 in the 1st and struck out looking in the 3rd. Breaking ball missed low.
Quick update for you on the softball game. U-Pike is up 4-1 in the top of the 5th over UT Southern.
1-0 delivery missed high and outside, 2 balls, no strikes. The Bears looking to win that series. Two-0 delivery upcoming. Fastball caught the outside corner, strike 1. Two-one delivery upcoming. Did it go around? Run the count of 3 balls and a strike. I thought the bat went all the way around, but again, the key is that back hip. 3-1 delivery upcoming from Brodier. Fastball. Caught the lower part of the zone, running to full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Swung on, popped up. Williams will go back. It calls for the baseball. Brooks will call him off, and he'll squeeze it for the 2nd out of the inning. And that'll bring up Sam Gage. Now batting the second baseman, number 9, Sam Gage. Gage singled in the 1st, then he singled back in the 3rd. He had 2 hits in the first game today, too. Breaking ball, strike 1. Brodier continues to look effective for the Bears. Off-speed pitch, missed low and outside. Run the count to a ball and a strike. Gage reaches, Staten will hit. Breaking ball. Called strike 2. Trying to count the ball, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Brodier's got 4 punch outs on the afternoon. Looking for his 5th. Fastball just missed. Brodier thought he had it. I'll even count 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs. Deuces wild here in the 5th. Swung on in front of Helton. That'll be the 3rd hit of the day, or the game number 2, excuse me, for Gage. That'll be the 5th hit for the Blue Raiders. I'll bring up State.
Now batting left fielder number 10, Chance Staten.
Staten walked his first time, and then he saw the first pitch that he saw, in the 4th, hit over the left field wall for the only run here in game number 2 so far. Shows bunt, lays it down. Torres will field, throw, in time. Let's make sure Tyler Maynard's okay. 2-3 put out as a surprising bunt there from Staten. And now retire the Blue Raiders here in the 5th. Going to the bottom half of the 5th for the Bears. It will be 8-9-1 Torres, Walters, and Sarton. Watching Bears baseball on the U-Pike Sports Network. Welcome back to the Johnny. Let's go to the bottom half of the 5th. Torres, Walters, and Sarton do up for the Bears. As Malone will conclude his warm-up tosses here in the 5th. Cockrell will nice throw down the 2nd.
Now batting the catcher number 4, Sammy Torres.
Torres flew out to Sizemore in center, back in the 2nd. Fastball called strike 1. Oh, 1 delivery upcoming, breaking ball. They said he went around that time. No balls and 2 strikes here on Torres. Swung on, hit back up the middle, off Malone's glove. He'll field, throw on the first base in time to retire Torres. I'll bring up Walters, who flew out to left field last time.
Now batting the second baseman, number 18, Tate Walters.
Walters made some fine defense plays today. Made some solid contact with the bat as well. One gone, hit to the shortstop. Schultz fields it. Goes across the diamond in time to get Walters 6-3. So quickly, that's 2 outs for the Bears. This is a situation Ryan will probably take to get a strike.
Now batting third base, number 2, Ryan Sarton.
Sarton singled back in the 1st and struck out in the 3rd. Fastball called strike 1. Malone seems to be getting stronger as the game goes by. Off-speed pitch missed low. Even to count a ball and a strike. Swung on, hit towards Sizemore out in center. well hit baseball. Sizemore continues to go back, and he'll make the play on the warning track to retire the Bears here in the 5th. Due up in the 6th, it will be 4, 5, 6 for the Blue Raiders. Blick, Gray, Paulino. You're watching Bears baseball on the U-Pike Sports Network. Welcome back to the Johnny as we go to the 6th. Blue Raiders got a run on 5 hits. The Bears got no runs on 3 hits. They'll bring up Jordan Blick, the first baseman. Now batting the first baseman, number 33, Jordan Blick. Blick walked back in the first and then flew out to center in the 4th. Rodeer will begin his 6th inning of work. Swung on, hit towards Freeze and Brooks, and that baseball will get down. Blick around first, going into second. The throw come into second. Walters will field, unable to get the tag in time. Leadoff double by Jordan Blick. 6th of the day for the Blue Raiders. And I'll bring up Thorne Gray, the DH. Now batting the DH, number 1, Thorne Gray. Gray bounced into a 6-4-3. Back in the first and lined up to Williams back in the 4th. Shows bunt, strike 1. He reposted somebody else's post, so a bit more people will look and see it. See what it says on that first thing. Blick's doing a little. He has a knee brace on. He's got to redo his knee brace. And Kyle Williams helping him. Good sportsmanship there, helping him up, and the umpire as well. Looks like that's Grayson Harris in the bullpen for the Bears right now. No balls and a strike here on Gray. Pickoff throw, and nobody's there. Freeze will come up throwing the start, and he will knock it down. So that'll be an error on Brodeer. That'll be the first error of the day for the Bears defensively. As there's some confusion on what pickoff play was on. Coach Anderchuk's going to go out and talk to his freshman right-hander as well. As time was called at third, as Blick has called time as he's sliding into third. So the leadoff double by Blick. And then a pickoff attempt at second, the throw goes into center field as nobody was covering. Coach Anderchuk is making sure everybody understands what they're going to be doing defensively. long conference on the mound. Maybe giving Harris a little bit more time to get loose in the pen as well. So Gray will now hit, and no balls and a strike on him. Pitch gets away from Torres. Run to count to even at the ball and a strike. Definitely say a big shout out to Jason Hunt, Bear baseball alum, tuning in this afternoon. One delivery upcoming. Breaking ball in the dirt as the infield is playing in for the Bears. Three balls and a strike. Three-one delivery upcoming. Breaking ball. Got the corner. Fills up the count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Big pitch coming for Cam. Three-two delivery upcoming. Breaking ball in the dirt. That'll be ball 4. That'll be the third base on balls issued by Brodier. I'll bring up Paulino. Now batting the right field, number 6, Henry Paulino. Paulino on the day, he bounced out 1-3 and then singled to center. The day may be done for Brodier. It is. They'll call for Grayson Harris. Get Grayson coming in. At dead center field. So Brodier will be responsible for the runners at first and third. As he's allowed 6 hits, he's walked 3, he struck out 4. Now pitching for the Bears, number 15, Grayson Harris. Brodier Day will be done. Let me get some stats here real quick for you on Harris. This will be his 7th appearance. 5.49 ERA. He's thrown 19 2/3 innings. He struck out 12. Opponents are hitting .278 against him on the season. Big situation for the junior from Pikeville High School, former teammate of Tate Walters at high school level. Bears showing this one 1-0 in the 6th. Here's the 3-pitch pitcher, fastball, curveball, change. He's got a couple of starts on the season. Came in last week in long relief for the Bears on the Bethel. Did the baseball extremely well. He'll come up, and his first person he's going to face is Paulino. So Blick will be the runner at third. Gray's the runner at first. Harris will get his sign and come set. Breaking ball swung on, hit the freeze in center. That should be the first out of the inning. It is. As a throw will come in, Maynard will cut it off. It'll be the second run of the game. The first out to bring up Cockrell, the catcher.
Now batting in the catcher, number 29, Jordan Cockrell.
Cockrell flew out to right field his first time, up in the second, and singled to center in the fourth. So that run will be charged to Brodier. First pitch called strike one. Got to minimize damage here. Kickoff attempt not in time. That might be Richter Castillo. That is in the bullpen right now for the Bears. Had his best outing of the season last weekend down Bethel. Breaking ball missed inside and run the count to a ball and a strike. One delivery. Torres did a nice job of blocking the baseball. Rinses 2 balls and a strike. Two nothing. Lindsey Wilson leading this one in the 6th. Breaking ball caught the corner. They'll even account of 2 balls and 2 strikes. I think Cockrell agreed with the call. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here in the 6th. Swung on, hit foul over at Paul Butcher Field. So Harris will do 2-2 all over again. Fastball just missed. No, even a full, I'll fill it up at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Three-two swung on, hit the right field. It'll be the 7th hit of the day for the Blue Raiders. That's going to bring up Austin Reno, the catcher, third baseman, excuse me. Nope, we're going to have a pinch hitter, I believe. See, they're calling Reno back. I think it's going to be a Duran, I believe. It is, number 11. Now batting, number 11, Andres Duran. So Duran will hit for Reno here in the 6th. Runners at first and second, 1 out. Castillo continues to throw for the Bears in the pen. Harris coming, got the fly ball to the center, and they gave up the single to right. Breaking ball and missed high and out. 1 ball, no strikes. A balk is called. He doesn't even explain what he did. I'm not sure I missed it. So allow runners to advance to second and third. 1-0 count on the hitter. Swung on. That baseball is hit deep to right field. That'll be over the right field wall. That'll be a 3-run home run for Duran. And that quickly makes it 5-0. And they'll bring up the shortstop, Matt Schultz. Now batting the shortstop, number 22, Matt Schultz. So the last 3 innings, Lindsey Wilson starting to swing the bat a little bit better here in game number 2. Fastball. Went all the way around, checked swing, was caught a strike. The second home run hit of the day for the Lindsey Wilson Blue Raiders. Fastball just missed. So 3 runs are charged to Brodier, 2's charged to Harris. Breaking ball missed high as it's showing bunt. Fastball outside corner, strike 1. I'm sorry, strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Break the ball in the dirt. Fill it up with 3 balls and 2 strikes. Top part of the lineup, Sizemore waits on deck. Swung on, fouled straight back. We'll do 3-2 all over again as the wind continues to whip. Swung on, hit the Williams is short. He'll bobble, sets his feet, throws across the diamond in time to get Schultz at first. 6-3. That'll be the second out of the inning. Bring up Sizemore. Now I think we're going to have a new pitcher. Coach Anderchuk will come out. They got a couple of lefties coming up. They'll probably bring in Castillo, if I'm guessing. Yep, they're making a call for the left-hander. So Harris's day will be done. He got a fly ball to the center. He got a single home run. They got a bounce 6-3 bounce out. Lindsey Wilson scored 4. No, they scored 3 here in the 6th. No, they got 4 here in the 6th. Castillo making the long walk in from center field for the Bears. He'll face Sizemore, then Gage.
Now pitching for the Bears, number 36, Victor Castillo.
Castillo had a lengthy outing last weekend at Bethel. From Venezuela. On the season, Castillo, be his 7th appearance. He's thrown 12 1/3. Struck out 12. Opponent's hitting .315 off of him. So Sizemore preferred to be the first hitter he faces. Now batting the center fielder, number 18, Michael Sizemore. Sizemore bounced out 1-3 in the first, struck out in the third, then flew out to Brooks and left in the fifth, so he'll hit here in the sixth. First pitch swung on, fouled off. Cernhouse begins to throw for the Bears right now. Oh, 1 delivery. Breaking ball, misses outside. Even to count the ball and a strike. Fastball misses outside as well. Runs the count to 2 balls and a strike. Sizemore is able to reach Gage. Will hit. Got 3 hits here in game number 2. He had 2 in game number 1. Fastball caught the corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That fills it up. I'm sorry, induces the wild here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the 6th. 2-2 delivery coming from Castillo. Breaking ball swung on, fouled off. Two delivery up coming from Castillo. Hit him. Gonna be the first batter the Bears pitching a hit today. I'll bring up Sam Gage. Now batting the second base, number 9, Sam Gage. Gage singled to center in the first, singled to right in the third, and then singled to right in the fifth. Pitch missed down low. Missed down. That's one ball, no strikes. Off-speed pitch caught the corner, able to count a ball and a strike. One delivery upcoming. Man, it's a pass ball be charged to Torres to allow the runner to go from first to second. I run to count to 2 balls and a strike. Like Sammy Mays taking his eye off the baseball. Richter will come set, checks the runner. Swung on, hit towards Freeze in center, and he'll squeeze it for the 3rd out of the inning. However, Lindsey Wilson scores 4 here in the 6th to take a 5-0 lead. Do it for the Bears in the bottom half of the 6th. It will be 2, 3, and 4. Williams, Maynard, and Hilton. You're watching Bears Baseball on the UPike Sports Network. Welcome back to Johnny Lemaster Field as a big Williams, Maynard, and Hilton do for the Bears here in the 6th. Now batting the shortstop, number 5, Kyle Williams. Williams flew out to center in the first and flew out in the third and the Flew at the center in the third as well. Fastball called strike one. Malone will begin his 6th inning of work. A ball and a strike on Williams. One gone. Hit past to shortstop. Base hit to left field. Joined in the broadcast booth by Jason Hunt, Bear baseball alum. And as soon as you hop on the broadcast, Gino, get a base hit.
That's right.
Now batting in the first base at number 7, Tyler Maynard.
So, Gino, you played on one of the most successful teams we had here at the University of Pikeville. Under Coach Johnny Lemaster, you guys were an offensive juggernaut. I don't know how to say that word.
Yeah, that's right. If we could hold them to 10, we had a good chance to win.
Breaking ball, missed outside, ball one. Williams will get his lead from first. Breaking ball, missed outside, ball two. Hilton waits on deck. Bears got 4 hits on the day. They've yet to crack the score column, though. Swung on, hit from the first base line. Nice snag by Blick at first base. That'll be the first out here in the 6th.
Now batting the right fielder, number 9, Noah Helton.
Hilton flew out to center. Flew out to center in the first, and he doubled in the 4th. Breaking ball swung on, hit nice play, but ran over third. He goes to the second for the 1 out. Nice job, nice sportsmanship from Kyle Williams. They'll retire Hilton on the fielder's choice. That'll be the 2nd out of the inning. That's going to bring up the DH, Greg Lyle.
Now batting the DH, number 21, Greg Lyle.
Lyle flew out to left in the 2nd and flew out to right in the 4th. Fastball missed low and out. I'd say that Johnny's looking pretty good for March.
Looks great. The outfield looks awesome.
1-0 delivery of coming to Lyle. Breaking ball. Called strike one. 1-1 delivery coming to Lyle. Lyle gets on. Brooks will hit for the Bears. Again, Lyle flew out to left in the 2nd and flew out to right in the 4th. 2-1 count on Lyle. Bears got to get some offense going. Pitch called strike. Hilton will be safe second. So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes on Lyle. Deuce is wild. Hilton in scoring position now. Swung on. Baseball hit towards Sizemore in center. He'll call for it and squeeze it for the 3rd out. And now retire the Bears here in the 6th. And we go to the 7th. 2 up for the Blue Raiders. It'll be 3, 4, 5. Staten, Blick, and Gray. You watch the Bears baseball on the U-Pike Sports Network. Welcome back to the Johnny 3-4-5 do it for Lindsey Wilson here in the 7th. Now batting the left fielder, number 10, Chance Staten. Staten walked, homered to left, and then bounced out. It was retired 2-3. Castillo will begin his second inning of work. Breaking ball. This low. If I remember correctly, you were the number 4.
I did wear the number 4.
Behind the plate as well.
That's right. Gotta squeeze those though.
Gotta squeeze those. 1-0 count coming up. Fastball just missed. 2 balls and a strike. Duo delivery. Fastball outside corner. Strike 1. Two 2-1 count upcoming. Fastball missed. Already count 3 balls and a strike. Bears pitching today has allowed 3 walks. And also struck out 4 batters. Swung on, hit down the right field line, foul. Now Phillips the count of 3 balls and 2 strikes. Jordan Blick waits on deck for the Blue Raiders. Three-two delivery, swung on, hit past Walters to second base. That'll be his second hit of the ball game. And I bring up Blick. Now batting the first baseman, number 33, Jordan Blick. Blick walked back in the first, flew out to center in the 4th, and then he doubled in the 6th. It's a double play candidate. He's able to get the ball on the ground. Breaking ball missed. 1 ball, no strikes. So you're probably going to hear the wind starting to whip a little bit more. And the wind is cold. Swung on, fouled off, leaving the count of 1, a ball and a strike.
We had some warm weather early. Now we're paying for it.
I don't believe it's not blowing in warm weather. I think tomorrow's going to be eve. It's going to be really chilly tomorrow. 1-1 delivery upcoming. Breaking ball, strike 2. As Blick was asking the umpire a question, he's shaking his head, yes. One, 2. Swung on off the end of the bat. Sarton will go back. He'll call for it. He'll squeeze it for the first out of the inning. And he'll bring up Thorne Gray. How about taking the DH number 1, Thorne Gray. Gray bounced into a 6-4-3 double play back in the first, lined out to Williams, is short in the 4th, and walked in the 6th. Runner's going to go from first. Torres, be no throw. Be ball 1 on the hitter. As Staten took off immediately as soon as Richter lifted his leg. One 1-0 count here on Gray. Fastball, swung on, missed. One delivery upcoming. Pitch missed down. Gonna count 2 balls and a strike. Gotta make sure he's taken care of, Gino.
That's right.
2-1 delivery upcoming from Richter Castillo. Fastball, strike 2.
You'd like to pitch for this umpire.
Tell you what, it's a pitcher's friendly zone, that's for sure. 2-2 delivery coming from Castillo. Fastball, caught off the corner, got him looking. Hey, the 5th strikeout of the day for Bears pitching. I bring up Paulino, the right fielder. Now batting the right fielder, number 6, Henry Paulino. Paulino bounced out 1-3 in the 2nd, singled to center in the 4th, and flew out to freeze in the 6th. I thought the umpire in game 1-2 was a pitcher-friendly zone. Off-speed pitch caught the corner, strike 1.
As long as he's consistent, everybody can adjust.
Everybody can adjust. That's the reason they allow you in the on-deck circle, right?
That's right.
0-1 delivery upcoming. Breaking ball, strike 2. Cernhouse continues to throw for the Bears in the pen. I know I've said this before, but that wind blowing is not warm at all. It is cold. 0-2 delivery upcoming. Fastball, swung on, fouled straight back. Castillo tried to put a little extra on that one.
I thought Vincent was sending up some warm vibes from Florida.
He tried, that's for sure. He tried to send him from Daytona Beach. Must be still in the mail. 0-2 delivery upcoming. Fastball. And he throws him out at third base. He said he's safe. He's a yard off the play on the strikeout, strike 3. I think Torres threw him out at third base anyway, but Castillo will get the 6th strikeout of the day for Bears pitching. And now retire the Blue Raiders there in the 7th. Do it for the Bears in the bottom half of the 7th. It'll be Brooks, Freeze, and Torres. You're watching Bears baseball on the U-Pike Sports Network. Malone will begin his 7th inning of work for the Blue Raiders. It'll be 6, 7, 8 do it for the Bears. Cocker will throw the baseball down. Noah Brooks will step in the box for the Bears. Now batting the left field, number 29, Noah Brooks. Brooks doubled back in the 2nd. Then walked in the 4th. It's getting late here. The Bears got to score some runs. Fastball missed in. Starting to see a little bit of action going for the Bears in the Blue Raiders in the pen. Swung on, popped up. Let's see, that one may escape. Johnny LeMaster, it does. Even the kind of ball and a strike. Breaking ball, missed low. It's a right-hander for the Blue Raiders. I believe that is Riley Monheimer, excuse me. Fastball missed high. Runs the count to 3 balls and a strike. Malone has walked 1 so far today. That one person was Brooks back in the 4th. 3-1 delivery. Swung on. Hit towards Staten in left field. He'll squeeze it for the first out here in the 7th. I'll bring up Tyler Freeze.
Now batting the center fielder, number 1, Tyler Freeze.
Freeze struck out in the 2nd looking, then he bounced, flew out to the left back in the 4th. Shows bunt, fastball, called strike 1. Breaking ball swung on. Nice play by Reno at third. Diving and stopped those across the diamond. Blix unable to come up with it. Freeze around first going to second. And that'll be an E5, allowing Freeze to reach the bag. That'll be the first error of the day for the Blue Raiders defense. That'll bring up Sammy Torres.
Now batting the catcher, number 4, Sammy Torres.
Torres flew out to center field back in the 2nd, then bounced out 1-3 in the 5th. Breaking ball, called strike 1. Malone's done a good job on the bump today for the Blue Raiders. Ball in the dirt. It gets away from Cockrell. Will allow Freeze to advance from 2nd to 3rd. Let's see if the Bears can crack the scoreboards for the first time today. Fastball just missed.
Huge hole on the right side. First baseman's playing right on the line.
I'll tell you what, you hit between the 3 and the 4 there. It's a easy base hit. Swung on. Schultz will unable to make the play. Allow Freeze to score. That'll be the 5th hit of the day for the Bears. The first for Sammy Torres. And that'll bring Tate Waters to the bat.
Running for Torres at first base to Marco Miller. Now batting the second baseman, number 18, Tate Walters.
Miller will run for Torres at first. Walters flew out to left in the 3rd, bounced out 6-3 in the 5th. First pitch swung on and missed. Walters got his first collegiate starting game 1 today. Got the second one in game 2.
Big spot for him to gain some confidence with a hit here.
You know, he's defensively, he's made some great plays today. He's starting to swing the bat a little bit more confidently here today, too. Shows bunt, gets down the third base line. Reno will field, throw on the run in time to get Walters at first. That will advance Miller from first to second to bring up Brian Sarton.
Smoking with amigos, it's just me and me amigos.
Now batting the third base, number 2, Ryan Sarton.
Sarton singled to left in the 1st, struck out in the 3rd, flew out to center in the 5th. You need a top party lineup to come through here, Gino, with 2 outs. Fastball missed high, ball 1. Same thing with the second baseman holding on Miller at second, a big hole on the right side. Sizemore's playing the pull a little bit in center field. Baseball hit towards the right center field gap. Miller will score from second. Sarton will round first going into second base. He is going to round second base, coming into third. It'll be a 2-out triple for Ryan Sarton. The Bears close the gap to 5-2.
2 runs total, yes. I thought you asked him if he was 2 run triple or not.
So a good piece of hitting there, Gino. That's something the Bears need. A 2-out base hit from the top part of the lineup. Bring it up now. Kyle Williams, the Bears shortstop.
Now batting the shortstop, number 5, Kyle Williams.
Williams flew out to center. He's in the first and third, and he singled to left back in the sixth. Again, a situation where you need to come up with another 2-out base hit. And hit him in the head. That'll be the second hit by pitch today for, I'm sorry, it'll be the first one in this ball game as well. I hit Williams hard. Hopefully he's okay. Let's get him checked out.
It makes you mad when you get hit in the head, but obviously that wasn't
It
intentional.
was not intentional, no sir. Still hurts though.
Now batting. Now batting the first baseman, number 7, Tyler Maynard.
Maynard flew out to right, bounced up 5-3, and then lined out to the first baseman his last time. Again, Gino, need another 2-out base hit for the Bears. Breaking ball in the dirt. Cockrell unable to block it. Keeps it in front of him, though. Allowed Williams to advance from first to second, though.
Good heads-up base running.
Well, this is a situation, again, top part of the lineup here with 2 outs. You got to make things happen. You got 2 runs here in the 7th. Another base hit will close it to 5-4 with Williams' speed at second. And when Maynard's hitting the baseball well, he's hitting it to the right side. His last time he lined out to the first baseman. Swung gone. Baseball will drop in front of Staten. Williams will hold at third as the throw comes in. That'll be the 7th hit of the day for the Bears. And the Bears got a little rally going on here in the bottom half of the 7th inning.
Now batting the right fielder, number 9, Noah Helton.
Helton flew out to center, then doubled to left and hit into a fielder's choice back in the 6th. We said it all along here, Gino, that needs to come 2-out base hits. Every time we said it, it's come through so far.
One more.
How about a 3-run homer with 2 outs?
I like it.
Fastball swung on and missed, and he was going for the 9th bomb of the season right there.
A little late.
Malone gets his sign. He'll rock fire ball in the dirt, fouled off of Helton's ankle. So the Bears still have good speed on the base pass with Maynard at first, Williams at third. I'm glad to see Williams is okay. There's no balls and 2 strikes here on Helton. Bears have scored 3 here in the 7th. Fastball high and in. Helton has been hit 7 times this year by the pitch.
And 50.
I think it's 58 times in his career. Breaking ball swung on and missed. I'm not for sure what the national record is, but
I'm pretty sure I was hit 5 times in 4 years.
1-2 fouled off. Catcher's interference. They're going to say catcher's interference here. Bat hit his glove. He fouled it off, so he asked, he asked the umpire, he asked the catcher, said, did it hit your glove? Of course, he's going to say no.
It definitely didn't hit his glove if you asked the catcher.
Yes. He fouled it off. I'm not sure how they can overturn it from the field.
I think he's trying to get a ruling on it. Do the runners advance? Does he just go to first base?
Well, also, the only thing that would happen there would be it would move. It would load up the bases.
That's the only other thing to consider is if you hit the ball first and it's a foul ball, does that
That's a good point.
Does that nullify the interference?
Because it was a foul ball. Yeah, I think it's the correct call. It's a foul ball.
Yeah.
Coach Anderchuk's want to know that. He said, well, you asked the catcher. Coach Anderchuk is saying, "How can you called it here? How can you go to the field umpires?" So I don't think Coach Anderchuk is going to agree with the explanation from the umpire. I think it's the right call,
I think
though.
it's the right call, too. And the umpire he said, I missed it.
I
but
missed
we
it.
got it right.
We got it right. But here, now he's got to regroup here, right? Plus, maybe Noah Hill can get a 1-2 hanging breaking ball hit over the left field wall. 1-2 on Hilton. Fastball swung on and missed. And that will retire the side here for the Bears. However, that will retire the Bears. They score 3 in the 7th. And do it for the Lindsey Wilson Blue Raiders. It will be 7-8-9. Cockrell, Reno, and Schultz watching Bears baseball on the U-Pike Sports Network. New pitcher for the Bears, Dave, be the third of the game, number 2, Ethan Cernhouse. A righty from Texas. So a 7th turned out to be productive for both teams as Lindsey Wilson scores 4. The Bears scored 3. 5-3 going to the 8th.
Important to come out and get a stop after you've scored 3 runs.
Cernhouse, a righty from Texas. I'll get some stats on him, folks. I know he's leading the team in ERA. 419, his 11th appearance on the season. He's 1-3. 19 in the 3rd innings. He got 18 punch outs. And the hitters only hitting 176 against Ethan on the season. A little different arm angle coming in. He's 83, 84 miles an hour. There's so much movement on the pitches. So there's a little bit of chatter coming off the field after the strikeout of Helton. The Bears have got to be able to control the emotions and play some baseball here.
Now batting the catcher, number 29, Jordan Cockrell.
Cockerell flew out to right in the 2nd, single to center, and then single to right field back in the 6th. Fastball called strike 1. Cernhouse been the most consistent reliever this year, Gino, for the Bears out of the pen. Pitch missed low and outside, leaving the 1. That's a back-to-back appearances for Castillo. He did a nice job out of the pen. Had a good outing at Bethel last weekend, too. Fastball outside corner. Runs got 1 ball and 2 strikes.
It's hard to get a read when you have a sidewinder coming in. If he's a reliever, then they only get 1 look at him.
1 look. Mix it up every single time if you can. 1-2 upcoming. Fastball swung on and missed. A 7th punch out for Bears pitching on the afternoon. Bring up Austin Reno.
Now batting third baseman, number 13, Austin Reno.
Reno on the day struck out in the 2nd, struck out in the 4th. And then Duran hit for him in the 6th and hit a 3-run homer. First pitch swung on and missed. No balls and a strike. Still some action in the Blue Raiders bullpen. Swung on, hit pass. Kyle Williams will be base hit. It'll be the 9th of the day for the Blue Raiders. That bring up Schultz, the shortstop. Now we're going to have a pinch hitter here, folks. Kobe Wall will hit.
Now batting number 3, Kobe Wall.
Did you get that, Brad? Wall will hit for Schultz here. They had some luck last time when they hit Duran. Hit the 3-run homer. Fastball missed low and out. Also, Gino, they're full of left-handed hitters.
Well, you know, back in the day, Lindsey Wilson wouldn't have a left-handed hitter because they had 200 feet in left field. So they got these right-handed hitters that hit pop-ups to left field.
1-0 delivery upcoming.
Now
Pitch miss inside.
They have a new field now, so they changed their approach.
Yeah, they went from all right-handed hitters to some lefties now. 2-0 count here on Wall. Sizemore waits on deck.
We always had a third baseman play just off the warning.
Off the morning track. 2-0 delivery upcoming. Fastball caught the corner. 2 balls and a strike. Two-one delivery upcoming from Sternhouse. Fastball just missed. Run to 3 balls and a strike. Bears pitching's allowed 3 base on balls today. Fastball caught the corner. That fills up 3 balls and 2 strikes. I think Kobe Wall thought that was strike 3.
Yeah, he was walking back to the dugout. One more chance to strike out.
3-2 delivery coming from Sternhouse. Swung on, miss. That'll be the 8th punch out for Bears pitching today.
Now batting the center fielder number 18, Michael Sizemore.
Sizemore bounced out 1-3 to first, struck out in the 3rd, flew out to left in the 5th, and was hit by a pitch in the 6th. They got a runner at first and 2 outs. First pitch just missed. Got the 1 ball, no strikes. Swung on, hit foul down the left field line. Even a count of 1. Both teams played pretty clean. Both teams only committed 1 error. The error for the Bears was when the pitcher threw the baseball in center field on the pickoff attempt. One fastball just missed. Run to 2 balls and a strike. Sternhouse will take him a deep breath. Runner's going to go. Torres will come up throwing in time to get the runner 2-6. Torres throws out his 2nd runner of the day. And do it for the Bears here in the bottom of the 8th. It'll be 5, 6, 7. It'll be Lyle, Brooks, and Freeze watching Bears baseball on the U-Pike Sports Network. So Malone's day's done on the mound for the Blue Raiders as he'll go 8, gives up 3 runs on 7 hits.
I thought our guy had the best mullet until this guy just came in.
Tell you what, that's a good one, Gino. Let me get you some statistics on Riley Longhammer. His 4th appearance on the season. He has not allowed a run, 4 1/3. He's allowed 3 runs, all unearned. He's walked 4, struck out 4. Opponents are hitting .067 against him. By my calculation, that's pretty darn good as a pitcher.
That's pretty good. Won't try to mess those stats up if he's only had 4 appearances.
Well, let's see if the Bears can have the first earned run scored against him on the season.
Now batting the DH, number 21, Greg Lyle.
Lyle flew out to left in the 2nd, flew out to right in the 4th, and flew out to center in the 6th. In the 4th, when he flew out to right, it was deep. Paulino would crash up the wall, crashed up against the wall. First pitch missed low and out. Ball 1. Lyle will be followed by Brooks, and then Freeze. Trailing 5-3 here in the 8th. Swung on. Schultz will field deep in the 6th hole. In time to get Lyle at first base. Long throw for Schultz gets Lyle at first.
Now batting the left fielder, number 29, Noah Brooks.
Brooks doubled to the right in the 2nd, walked in the 4th, and then flew out to left in the 7th.
It's safe to say that he's our first left-handed thrower that bats right-handed.
First left-handed throw, bats right-handed. I was hoping my son would do that.
Little Ricky Henderson.
Little Ricky Henderson. 1-0 delivery. Pitch missed outside. Got some action in the bullpen for the Blue Raiders. I'll pick up a number here shortly for you. 2-0 delivery upcoming. One gone, hit down the right field line, slicing away from Paulino. Unable to make the grab. Brooks around first. He's going into 2nd. He's going to come on to 3rd. It'll be a 1-out triple for Noah Brooks. As the ball gets past Austin Reno because they're there. That'll be the 8th hit of the day for the Bears. The 2nd for Noah Brooks. And the Bears are into business. But nice job, though, Gino, by the pitcher backing up the throw because if he's not there, he scores.
That's right.
Now batting the center field, number 1, Tyler Freeze.
Freeze struck out in the 2nd, flew out to left in the 4th, reached on an air. Ground ball to Schultz will score Brooks. That makes it 5-4. And I'll bring up Sammy Torres.
There's your first earned run.
First earned run of the year.
Now batting the catcher, number 4, Sammy Torres.
Torres flew out to the center in the 2nd, bounced out 1-3 in the 5th, and then singled 11th and the left in the 7th. Baseball back up the middle. The 9th hit for the Bears. As Torres lost. Okay, wow, okay. Whew.
Look at the wheels on number 4.
Look at the wheels on number 4.
Running for Torres at first base, number 11, DeMarco Miller. Now batting the second base, number 18, Tate Walters.
Miller's got some wood wheels at first base here. Gino, do you give him a chance here to steal, or you let?
Absolutely. You got the Walters hitting here in the part of the bottom lineup. Give him a chance to drive a run in.
I think that's Kyle Collin. throwing for the Blue Raiders in the pen. Monheimer's first earned run of the season. Pick-off attempt, not in time.
Slow move to first so you can get a bigger lead.
You know, Blick has a unique way of holding runner on the first base there. He's off the bag. Breaking the ball inside.
Pitch. I'm not sure he came to stop there. It could have been a balk.
He's really, really quick on the mound. The Bears are trailing this one 5-4. Scored 3 in the 7th, 1 here in the 8th. Looked over the third time to Ron Miller. Miller began the season as a starting left fielder. Great speed on the base paths. Pitch miss high and inside. Ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes on Walters. Ryan Sarton waits on deck. He's got 2 hits in this ball game.
Great pitch to run if you want to run.
Pitch misses outside, 3 balls, no strikes. Definitely have to take sign here, right?
Yes. Young hitter, big spot. Let him see one.
Time is called by Cockrell. Go out and talk to the right-hander.
The pitcher's a little distracted from the runner. Threw over a few times, lost his touch on the zone. His catcher's probably telling him that.
So Cockrell will now count as a defensive meeting. 3 balls, no strikes on the freshman. Fastball, strike 1. Do you have him take to get 2?
No, 3-1.
You let him
If he's
hit?
in the zone, let him hit. And they're going to come back and attack him again.
Another throw over to Miller. Three 3-1 delivery upcoming. Pitch on the outside corner, strike 2, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Monheimer come in. Got the 6-3 put out, triple, ground out, single. The 3-2 on Walters swung on, popped up. That will get out of play. And heads up, folks, that baseball is coming back. The 3-2 delivery upcoming. Blick's not holding on Miller. He's going to go on the pitch. Ball in the dirt, ball 4. That'll be the second walk this afternoon issued by Blue Raiders pitching. And I'll bring up Ryan Sarton with runners on first and second.
Smoking with the amigos, it's just me and me amigos.
Ethan Utley will come out to the mound. He's already signaled to the bullpen. Monheimer's day will be done. And Kyle Collin will enter the ball game. This will be his third appearance of the season. This does not have an ERA. 2 innings pitched, 2 hits. He struck out 3. Opponents are hitting .250 against him. Well, you know, the Bears gave Monheimer the first earned run of the season.
Like it.
Why not Greek?
Give him the same treatment.
Same treatment. Colin, a junior from Radcliffe, Kentucky, went to North Hardin High School. Plays third base and pitches.
Home of Gerald Giles.
Gerald Giles, baby. Blast from the past for Bears baseball. Also, we received a surprise, too, that tomorrow Coach Staggs has got us hooked up with a nice big heater for tomorrow, propane heater for tomorrow. So we can Bears win this ball game here. Let's see. Giles is a little bit after my time. Did he play a position and pitch?
He played first base and pitch.
And definitely passed the look test of a baseball player.
Or a bodybuilder.
Or a bodybuilder. So Sarton singled back in the first, struck out in the third, flew out to center in the fifth. And when he flew out in the center, it was deep. And then he singled back in the seventh. Tripled back in the seventh, I'm sorry.
Smoking with the amigos, it's just me and amigos.
Now batting the third baseman, number 2, Ryan Sarton.
And when Sarton tripled, he hit that baseball hard in the right field gap. That's what I mean, the right field line. Walters got his lead from first, Miller from second. First pitch swung on down the right field ball. That baseball is slicing. Isn't it a fair ball? Miller will score. They'll tie the game at 5. Walters will be held to third. Sarton with his third hit of the game. We're tied at 5.
Just talking about how much room there is on the right side, and you keep peppering that line.
Now batting the shortstop, number 5, Kyle Williams.
Kyle flew up to center in the first and the third, singled to left in the sixth, was hit by a pitch in the seventh. Walters will get his lead from third. Sarton will get his lead from the second. Pitch missed it outside. A little 15th region guys on the base pass right now. Walters, a Pikeville High School graduate, Sarton, a graduate of Johnson Central High School. Got another 15th region kid on deck. A ball, no strikes here on Williams. Pitch missed high. And got 2 balls, no strikes. We talked about it, Gino, being the importance of hitting with 2 outs, and the Bears have done it in the 7th, done it again here in the 8th.
Very good.
2 balls, no strikes on Williams. Off-speed pitch called strike 1. Under count to 2 balls and a strike. Two 1 fouled off.
Deuce is wild. Here we go.
Deuce is wild here in the 8th. Tied at 5. The Bears scored. So they scored 3 in the 8th or 7th. They scored 2 here in the 8th. Brand new ball game. And still threatening. 2-2 delivery upcoming. Ball in the dirt. Nice job of Cockrell to block the baseball. That fills it up at 3 balls and 2 strikes. And the big Mo is on the side of the Bears right now. Colin will get his sign from Cockrell. He'll come set. 3-2 delivery upcoming. Swung on, fouled off. Definitely a speed difference between Malone over to Monhammer and then on to Colin. As a hitter, I'm sure it may be harder to adjust, right?
Yeah, for sure. When you see you have a little junk pitchers coming in, you have to adjust. Sometimes you need to see them a couple times, and when they're relievers, they're hard.
So 3 balls, 2 strikes on Williams. Three-two, swung on, hit towards Sizemore in center field. No, Staten will call for it. He'll squeeze it for the 3rd out of the inning. However, the Bears tied up with 2 here in the 8th. As we go to the 9th, we're tied at 5. Do it for the Blue Raiders in the 9th. It will be the top part of the lineup. 1, 2, 3, Sizemore, Gage, and Staten. You watch the Bears baseball on the U-Pike Sports Network. Welcome back to the Johnny. We're tied at 5 going to the 9th. Sizemore, Gage, and Staten do it for the Raiders here in the 9th inning.
Now batting the center field, number 18, Michael Sizemore.
Sizemore bounced out 1-3 in the first, struck out in the third, flew out to left in the fifth, was hit by a pitch in the sixth. Sternhouse will begin his second inning of work for the Bears. Swung on, fouled off. No balls and a strike. Fastball swung on, missed. Run count, no balls, 2 strikes. Sternhouse, the young man from Texas, no sleeves out there, Gino.
That's right.
0-2 delivery upcoming. Fastball just missed. Bears pitching has punched out 8 Blue Raider hitters so far. 1 ball and 2 strikes here on Sizemore in the 9th. Just missed out. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Come all the way back to fill it up at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Sam Gage waits on deck. He's got 3 hits this ball game. Three-two delivery coming. Fastball caught at the corner. The 9th punch out for Bears pitching today. That'll bring up Sam Gage.
Now batting the second baseman, number 9, Sam Gage.
Gage singled to center in the first, singled to right in the third, singled to right in the fifth, and flew out to center in the sixth. Swung on, hit past Kyle Williams, a shortstop, his 4th hit of the ball game. Now bring up Chance Staten.
Now batting the left fielder, number 10, Chance Staten.
Staten walked in the first, homered in the 4th, bounced out 2-3 in the 5th, and then singled to right in the 7th. Dangerous hitter here for the Blue Raiders. Swung on. Williams will field, step on the back, across the Maynard, and the Bears will have a chance to win this ball game after the 6-3 double play. Do it for the Bears in the bottom half of the 9th. It will be 3-4-5. Tyler Maynard, Noah Helton, Greg Lyle. You're watching Bears baseball on the U-Pike Sports Network. Welcome back to the Johnny as the Bears have a chance to win this ball game here, Gino, as Sternhouse comes in his second inning of work. Quickly retired, got the strikeout, gave the base hit, but then retired the Raiders in the top half of the ninth with a 6-3 double play.
Love it. You got that rollover on a good pitch.
And Williams did such a good job as shortstop, fielding it, setting his feet, going step on the bag, then go across the diamond to retire him at first. So here you got to play for a run. The Bears got 3, 4, and 5 up, but you couldn't draw it up any better here for the Bears.
Now batting the first baseman, number 7, Tyler Maynard.
Maynard flew out to right field in his first, bounced out 5-3 in the fourth, lined up the first baseman in the sixth, singled to left in the seventh. First pitch swung on, fouled straight back. He was going to go for the third home run of the season right there.
A little bit early on that one.
The Bears score a run here, they win the ball game. Pitch missed high, we're going to count a ball and a strike. Don't go anywhere, folks. It's been an exciting one here at the Johnny. 1-1 delivery upcoming. Swung on, baseball hit towards Stanton. Base hit for Tyler Maynard, his second of the day. That's going to bring up Noah Helton, the Bears right fielder.
Now batting the right fielder, number 9, Noah Helton.
Helton flew out to center in the first, doubled to left in the fourth, hitting the fielder's choice in the sixth, struck out in the seventh. He's already went walk-off one time this year. What about not a second time?
Let's do it again.
Good speed at first base as well.
This is another situation where I would not run because you don't want to give that first base open to Helton.
And there's not a situation where you would bunt here.
No, absolutely not. This guy has the ability to end the game.
He's went deep 8 times on the season. Fastball way outside, ball 1. Lyle will follow Helton. Bears trying to pick up their third conference win of the season.
I'm leaning a little bit.
Tell you what, that's adage to turn off the signal light, right? That's what they used to say. Turn off the signal light on the car. 1-0 count here on Helton in the ninth. I don't think they want to pitch to him. Pitch missed outside and low. 2 balls, no strikes. You can't really pitch around him because then you're going to put the winning run even closer to scoring. 90 feet closer.
If they've done some scouting, you have to be very careful here.
2-0 delivery upcoming. Maynard, a junior. He's an education major. Graduated Lawrence County High School with a basketball and baseball. I played a little soccer back in the day, too. He told me he didn't start playing baseball until he was in 6th grade. Two-0 count here on Helton. Pitch way outside. 3 balls, no strikes. They're pitching around him.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm not sure why he just want to put him on. Because those pitches are not even close.
It's got to be discipline if you're Noah here, not swinging something bad.
3 balls and no strikes on Helton. Fastball swung on and missed. Helton was trying to end the game there. First swing, best swing, and that was a good swing.
That was a great swing.
Timing was off just slightly. Wind blowing out to left field right now. 3-1 count on Hilton. We'll throw over to check on Maynard once again. Five here in the ninth. The Bears scored 3 in the seventh, 2 in the eighth. Lead-off single by Hilton, Maynard here in the ninth. 3-1 swung on, out of play. I'll run the count to 4, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Number 12, Gannon Herring will go down to the bullpen for the Blue Raiders, a lefty. 3 balls, 2 strikes here on Hilton. Ball in the dirt. Hilton will be retired. He's out. The throw to second, not in time. Hilton is out because first base was occupied. And I'll bring up Greg Lyle.
Now batting the DH, number 21, Greg Lyle.
Lyle flew out to left in the second, flew out to right in the fourth, flew out to center in the sixth, and bounced out 6-3 in the eighth. The situation Noah may have been a little too aggressive.
Yeah, that was a bad pitch. He swung at a bad pitch.
Lyle have a chance to win the baseball game for the Bears. Maynard was able to advance from first to second. Pitch missed high and in, ball 1.
We can call that a sacrifice strikeout.
Sacrifice strikeout. Maynard did a nice job because the pitch was in the dirt. He was going on the pitch. Well, he rated it down and running hard. One ball, no strikes here on Lyle. Swung on. Be off the UPOC Gymnasium. And that baseball's coming down, folks. Heads up. Heads up. He'll get back in the field of play. So 1 ball, 1 strike here on Lyle. He's made good contact all day long. Just the ball has not found the hole yet. Big hole between first and second, like you've talked, Gino. Off-speed pitch, swung on and missed.
I'm not sure if that's a changeup or some kind of slur.
It's looking at, it appears to be change. I don't think a whole lot of movement on it, but it is extremely effective. That's where you got to just wait back and trust your hands, hit that baseball to right field. 1-2 delivery upcoming. Fastball swung on, fouled off. Lyle got his hands going on that one. You know, after you throw that changeup and you throw a fastball, it looked like it was 90 miles an hour.
Yeah, for sure.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Lyle. Colin will come set, check on Maynard to second base. Ball low. Run the count to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Maynard getting a good lead at second. So if a pitch should bounce, he should be able to advance to third. Cockrell's done a nice job behind the plate for the Blue Raiders, though. 2-2 delivery upcoming. Pitch miss inside, run to the full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Lindsey Wilson dug out one of that one.
A little help from the catcher. Bring it back in.
Yeah. It almost hit Lyle. That fills it up at 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Let's go!
3-2 delivery upcoming. Swung on, off the end of the bat. Shows a lot of confidence throwing 3-2 change. Field umpires one time, so he tie his shoe. Now we're ready to play. Nice battle here. Probably going to go fastball. 3-2 delivery upcoming. One change, it fouls it off. Went back-to-back change-ups. Haven't saw a breaking ball from Colin.
He's got slow and slower, so we'll see how this is.
And that can be effective, slow and slower. 3-2 delivery upcoming. This one gone, hit, pass, Schultz, and the Bears will win their third Mid-South Conference game of the season as Tyler Maynard will cross home plate with Greg Lyle will deliver the single in the ninth to win to even the series at 1 as the Bears come all the way back, trailing once 5-0, come back. They scored 3 in the 7th, 2 in the 8th, 1 in the 9th to even the series at 1-1. Gino, exciting baseball here at Johnny.
Great patience by Lyle to get that hit.
We talked about all this from the 7th inning on. The approach at the plate, 2-out hitting was much better. Very patient, good base running, and Lyle battling at the plate there. 3-2, 3-2, get that base hit up the middle. So I tell you what, stay with us, folks. We'll take a quick break. We're going to try to get we're going to try to get somebody up here in the stands up in the, for an interview. They try to get Greg Lyle on the interview. So stay tuned with us here, folks. We'll be right back with some final stats and comments, and hopefully an interview as well. Let's see, you got it on as Devin. We're good? Awesome. So got Greg Lyle with us, got the game-winning base hit, running up the steps, got a big base here as well. Out of breath a little bit. It's all right, though, right?
Yeah, just a little bit out of breath. That was fun.
So talk about there, Greg. You guys get down 5-0 in the 7th inning. Don't lose any kind of composure. You guys keep on battling back. And even you're at bat here in the 9th, 3 balls and 2 strikes, battling at that single at the center and win the ball game. Talk about it.
I mean, just from the get-go, we know we're one of the better offenses in the conference. And, I mean, when we trust our stuff, I mean, I think we can beat anybody. And we showed that there in that game right there. So
I thought that you guys played clean all day defensively. Your approach at the plate was a little bit better in game 2. Game one, Aiken he's just a heck of a pitcher.
Yeah, you got to tip your hats to him. I mean, he can throw it. He really throw it. He's got a good wipeout slider. What he got us on a lot. So
talk about that. You hit the baseball hard all day. You had one at bat, hit the baseball deep to right field. Paulino caught the baseball, took one fence, cracked it against the wall. But talk about how staying the focus in calls. And then you face Colin here, the third pitcher of the day for the Blue Raiders. A little different stuff, a little bit slower. Use the changeup a little bit more.
Yeah, he used the changeup and breaking balls a little bit more than the guys we saw early on in the game. Well, I mean, it's just Coach A preaches to us going middle backside. And recently I've just been doing that a lot, especially at Bethel. I had a couple backside doubles and stuff like that. So I just knew no matter what the score was, if we just keep that same approach, we'd end up coming out to win, and that's what happened.
Well, I know your dad's wanting to celebrate with you downstairs, so thank you for taking a few minutes to join us over talk. And congratulations. Let's go win the ball game tomorrow too. Greg
Yes,
Lyle.
Go Bears.
We'll get Jason Hunt back on with him real quick too. So Gino, it's the Bears, even if the series one game apiece, they have an opportunity to win the series tomorrow. This is something they can build off of.
That's a huge win because you win this game and now you have a chance to win the whole series. If you lose that game, then you're coming back in and playing one game and trying to salvage a win. But you get this win, go to the rubber game, it gives you a chance to get a lot of momentum.
And you talk about the Bears' offensive. They've been struggling here of late, and they string 3 straight innings together. They score 3 runs, 2 runs, and they score the run here in the ninth, win the ball game. Momentum's a real thing. Now they come back tomorrow, they have a little different spring in their step.
Definitely, 100%. And then they know if they can stay in the game, the pitching's good, the defense is good, then they have a chance to win any game.
I'll tell you what, it's always a good day around the Johnny LeMaster Field with the Bears come out victorious. They drop game 1 2-0, but come back and they beat Lindsey Wilson 6-5. They have an opportunity to win the series tomorrow. First pitch scheduled for noon for Jason Hunt. Gary Justin signing off. And please remember, it's always a great day to be a Bear.
Go Bears.